All right, good morning, everybody. Welcome. Tenwin, Lord Brown Bear, good to see you both. Hope you all are having a lovely week. It is Friday, thank God. It's nice to be at the end of the week. Hope y'all are doing great. Honestly, aside from working just constantly this week, it hasn't been too bad, all things considered. I'm just tired. Looking forward to being able to sleep in tomorrow. I hope the things are going all right on your end. Let's go ahead and jump right back in. I did take care of some house cleaning. Time for the bear and his companions to walk. Yes, I did tell you I watched the whole animation. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, that is kind of what we do a lot. But I did do some house cleaning in between. Need to drop those off real fast. Did a little set up what our crafter's going to be working on. I finalized some equipment. Everybody now has some kind of cloak, some kind of amulet, and some kind of ring. So we pretty much emptied out our treasury entirely. And we made just enough money. Yeah, you can see the edge of it there. We made just enough money to pay off our debts from the building points we had to spend, as well as put a little bit aside. So we're not completely screwed on the money front. We're still pretty bad, though. 30,000 gold is not enough right now. Endless Legend 2 releasing into early access in 3 days. Oh, good. You'll be able to actually tell me more about the game. Don't know how many owlbears you fought, but if you peeked at the Pathfinder bestiary, you may have noticed they're stronger than normal. Yes, I am aware that Owlcat decided to overtune their spirit animal in this fucking game. Now, I don't remember what exactly we're doing. Right, we need to upgrade the capital to a town, which that would cost us 8,000 gold right now, so that's kind of beyond our means. Unlock all 10 posts and appoint all advisors. We need more areas for our land. That's also not going to happen. That's another 32,000 gold. Are there owlcats, or is that purely an owlcat thing? The owlcat is a reference to an owlbear, Tenwood. At least that's what I've always took it as. Because their logo is basically just an owlbear. Unlock 4 secondary stats. We're working on that. The Ancient Curse, we have 50 days. Still waiting on Nazriel. Okay, so this is not updated yet, so we cannot explore more of the stolen land, or more of the Tenebrous Depths just yet. So, Cultic Chapter 2 also released. For those who don't know, Culter's a great boomer shooter, sorta made by a single dude. I have heard of it because I'm pretty sure Civi 11 did a video on it, or maybe even multiple videos on it, regardless. But yes, we are no longer in debt, which is good, because that can tank your stability very quickly. I've also mentioned it to you before. Right. Well, specifically, I knew about it even before that from Civi 11, but yes. Advisor was able to determine where the fortifications were most needed. The subjects agreed on the wisdom of the decision. The people collected money for Palisade delivered the funds to the treasury. Thank you. All right, we got 3 days until Valerie's done with her stuff. 17 days until Harim is done with his shit. And Lindsay really wants us to spend another week here. Oh, God. Do we have time? We've got our new town up here, but we can't build anything there yet. It's going to cost us 400 building points to get a hold of the Sarlin Gnarl Marches, which is just not feasible at this point. 16 building slot, number of cities. Yeah, culture is now at a rank. So she wants to bump it up to rank 2 then. Provides 1 BP per week. Are we only... So hold on. 10 in taxes, Brevois subsidy, income from stats, income from regions, which for some reason we're still not making any. That is a shame. I think we're just gonna have to, because we gotta get these. Oh, I've got to get him ranked up too. Shit. So that's 2 weeks minimum that we're gonna be stuck here. Fuck. Rewatch your Endless Dungeon stream, but unfortunately you never played it again, partially because we ceased the whole Tuesday alternate stream. Yeah. I'm sorry, Tenwin. I don't know. I'm not the biggest fan of roguelikes to begin with, so it was still a little out there. I'm giving Darkest Dungeon more of a try simply because I love the vibe of it. I don't know. I feel bad because you did want me to play more of it, but if I'm not feeling it, I don't want to put in a stream where I've had a few low energy streams and I hate it when I do that because I feel like I'm really robbing you guys of any kind of value of being here. Also, we just started doubling down on all the CRPGs and I just kind of actually wanted to get them done. I don't know. Okay, I think we don't have much of a choice. We need 100 BP for that. That's not happening. We need 500 BP for that. That's not happening. We still need 100 BP for that. That's not happening either. Harim has to be the one to handle that. See, the problem is that even if we get this upgraded, we're not going to be able to build anything here because we have no money. Talk about trolls. However, I also have lore for kobolds and Dahak if you're in the mood. By all means, Lord Brown Bear. I'm never going to say no to more lore. Right. Yeah, let's go ahead. Let's get the counselor leveled up. Yes, that'll get him to rank 4. That'll be another BP per week. We're going to go ahead and... Hold on. I don't need to... Well, I can't really afford to be crafting anything right now, but I think... yeah, she's not working on anything. So the only thing I would really want... So she's got her robe up. I don't think she can get it any higher. No, she can't. And she can't get her helmet any higher either, I don't think. Ability, intelligence. She can get it to 3. Actually, she could get it to 4, but that would be 3,000 gold, and that's just expensive right now. I also don't know which one she has equipped specifically. Hold on. Exit out for a moment. Okay. Kobolds. Supposedly they were born from the only tears Dahak ever shed when he betrayed his father and was exiled. They're known for being spindly, weak, and numerous, but they're more or less undeniably draconic. Okay, so there's no ambiguity there. It's like, no, they're draconic. They're the weakest of the draconics, but they're draconic. Okay, so what I want... Yeah, I just don't know whose that is the problem. I'm going to assume it's going in order, so since she's at the end, it should be this one. So yeah, we're gonna go ahead... Is that really gonna help me, though? Her getting intelligence is only going to improve her crafting, and we're already doing decently on that. So I would actually rather... Belt. Where is physical perfection? We already improved the strength score on that, right? Yes, we did. My charisma's also at a +4. We could go ahead and upgrade the constitution or the dexterity bonus. Failing that... No. Gloves, maybe? No, not gloves. Amulet. Ring? Wait, where's ring? So why does this feel like it's the wrong size? Right. Ring? Where's Valerie? Valerie's displacement ring, no. Ring of survival. How much to get it to... We can get it to a +3 for 2,500. Failing that, Valerie, what necklace do you have on? Oh, you already have an amulet natural armor +3. Okay, so that's not getting upgraded. And I'm pretty sure upgrading the full plate mail is not going to help. So yeah, Valerie's Ring of Survival, that would get her to an even 40 AC, which I think is worth it. So we're going to upgrade her Ring of Survival to +3 for 2,500 gold. That's going to get her deflection up. 2 days somewhere safe. Perfect. All right. That's all we're going to do. I'm not here to talk to you, Keston. Go away. Pathfinder has a lot of its own dragon lore released in Rise of the Rune Lords AP back when it was still 3.5 supplement. All right, let's go ahead and start this event. Go. Loyalty reach rank 4, thanks to the Council of the Bearers subject loyalty. Yep. The regent arrived at the festival with carts full of wines and trees. She offered the first cup to a respected local witch doctor who predicted 100 years of peace and prosperity. Community, loyalty, and divine. Very nice. What have we picked up? Regent demands your attention. Cheap publicity. A group of bards is offered to praise their ruler for a modest fee. Their songs will spread news in the remote villages of the Stag Lord's death and the shift in power in the land. Their songs in praise of the new Baron will keep the peasants loyal. We can send Valerie or Tristan on that. Bumper Harvest is Tristan or Jubilos. EC of 17. Hasn't there been like a year since the Stag Lord's death? We're closing in on... Well, to be fair... Okay, so... First off, we don't have any centralized news ability to discern, to like spread things. Also, just because the Stag Lord's dead doesn't mean that people realize that I'm in charge now. Also, quite frankly, this game is on an accelerated timescale. I'm gonna be honest. There's fine, building a new barony in a couple of years, okay, that's understandable. Building a new kingdom in just a handful of years where there was literally no infrastructure before, I just kind of headcanon that there's an additional like 2 to 3 years in between each act, because that's the only way I can fathom it. Not because of their inherent lack of strength, even counting as 1 CR less than most creatures their level. They have a reputation for being low-level threats, but that is slightly deceptive. Kobolds knowingly send out their... Yeah, I do remember you mentioning that. They basically cull their weakest members, which is very fitting for a draconic species. Lowering the guard of would-be adversaries to hide where their danger really lies in their trap making. Yeah. Okay, so we have issue the regent. So Valerie wants to talk to us there. I think that means that she's going to be opening up our next stat bonus, which would be nice. So hold on, what have we got here? We have a DC of 14 check, and we have a DC 17 check. So I'd like Tristan to handle that. And then if I send Valerie, it's still 90% chance. So yes, gonna head and send that. No, hold on. Bumper Harvest, send Tristan to go deal with that. Wait. No, this is the 11th one. Okay, we still have time. Harim will get to this once he's done with his other issues. All right. Valerie, what's the issue? Like, yeah, I have to basically hand wave that, like, an additional year to 2 years, even 3 years happens between some of the acts, because that's the only way I can justify, like, a kingdom actually being established. Like, us drawing in migrants, building a cultural identity, building a national identity, actually creating infrastructure and roads and all that other shit that, you know, you need for a fucking nation to work. Valerie rubs her temples thoughtfully. Your barony requires a diplomat, Terendil. Relationships with the neighboring nations require special attention. I would suggest appointing a new advisor to manage this particular aspect of your barony. But before you transfer these responsibilities to someone else, I would like to make a suggestion. No country can ignore the interests of its citizenry. They who travel beyond its borders, our most active trade relations and cultural exchange are with the Brevoians to the north. I suggest we arrange with them to build a consulate in their capital. Then, any subject of yours who visits the area can enjoy our support and protection. As I see, it is a worthy investment. Great. Another 75 building points. Hello, Mr. Bot. You get to have my anger for having to spend more of my hard-earned money. Get the fuck out. All right, Valerie. We'll find the money. We'll find the money. Build the consulate. Fuck. Quick, buy BP. Buy BP before anything happens. Fuck. All right, purchase BP. We need 36. Ugh. All right, we should be good. Ancient tradition, community, loyalty, divine. Yep. I don't know why it pulled that up again. There we go. We're not in debt. We're making 40 BP a week, which you think would be enough, but we keep spending it faster than it comes in. And she also needs me to rank up. Jesus Christ. Okay, again, still no update on the ancient curse, so we have time. I would like to actually leave, though. I want to finish exploring the calm lands because we have not quite finished that, and I would like to get it done before the Act 3 begins in earnest. We're gonna go with our regular squad. Oh, I also forgot. Didn't she finish? Okay, so she finished crafting, right? Yes, Valor's Ring of Survival +3, Sustenance, and Deflection bonus to AC upgraded to +3. Good. Okay, so... Or no, wait, did we? Did we finish exploring the Comlands? We did, but now we do have access to some other areas out here. If Tartuk survives, he himself worships Dahak, so the remains of the Trobold do ally with his likely chaotic evil, despite most kobolds having a lawful evil alignment. Of course, because it can't be that easy. Also, I need to double check. So hold on. We have the southern Gnarl Marches. That has the Swamp Witch Hut, which we still need to finish. Because there was a combat encounter with 2 high-level owlbears that we haven't dealt with. I'm double checking my list of stuff that we haven't done. And then we have the Calmlands with the Gudrun River, because we have the Lenorm. And the Lonely Barrow, which is right over here. I am thinking maybe trying that one, since we're at the beginning of stream. We might be able to clear that out finally. And then over in the Dire Gnarl Marches, we have the Dappled Wagner. All right, good, good. Because I will clear those out eventually. We just can't do it quite yet. So why is it still saying that I have events that I haven't looked at? What do you try? Oh, I suppose I should actually. So who is it suggesting? Oh, this is a problem. Oh, that's an issue. Shit. Who else can I even... No, I can't even see who I could replace her with. Yeah, no, there's nobody else. Ooh, that's... Fuck. Kobolds have an inherent bonus to craft traps in Profession Minor to facilitate the former. They're called snarls. Which you experienced slightly when you did the old Sycamore dungeon, despite Dahak being chaotic evil. Kobolds are typically lawful evil. Some of the shift in alignment to fit Dahak's portfolio. Others worship devils. Some even worship deities that fit other aspects of their lives, such as the demons. Oh, okay. This is not good because I can't have Lindsay being... These both require charisma, I think is... Yeah, it's using charisma for their stats, so... That's... unfortunate. Yeah, and yeah, mercenaries take a -4 penalty, so she's not even very useful. I guess we could throw Bartholomew in there, I suppose, but he's gonna be... fairly weak. Oh, this is not good. We might hold... I could maybe hold off and swap out the Regent, but... we're gonna have to hold off on that. We're gonna have to hold off on that. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. I suppose we could try the Lonely Barrow. Failing that, I think the next place we would want to explore is Lake Silverstep and around here. I don't know how dangerous that's going to be, though, but I think we can handle it. All right, let's see if we can do something stupid. Let's go try our luck against the undead over here. The undead and those fucking golems. Not unusual for kobolds to serve as minions for chromatic dragons, but that remains the same in most D&D. They also exist as a rare race in Pathfinder called wyverns, winged humanoid reptilians that think they're implied to be a wyvern kobold splice. Ugh. Wyverns are wild animals, though, in this setting, so how the hell does that work? Okay, About to go try our luck against these guys again. So we had this room, and that was about it. Alright. Wyverns are more like cavemen in intelligence. Oh, okay. They also tend to be true neutral. Really? So actually, we do have one advantage. Engaging him from this direction will force all the undead to come at us from this way. So we actually might have a chance at
not far.
Yeah.
I am your shield.
Okay, I think I see how we can do this then. Valerie, you've got everything equipped, everything set up. Good. That's from her item, right? Right? It should. Okay. All right, so
focus on the goal.
Let's go ahead and throw up bone fists. Shield. Give me image. And give me enlarged person on Miri. Come on. There we go. And lastly, go ahead and put fly on Valerie. I want her to have maximum. Yeah, okay. That gets her to a base DC of 41. Good. Which means since he doesn't fly, she'll have a 44. She has combat expertise, which means she should be at like a 46 or 47. And she's fighting defensively. So she will also gain 2 more. So she should be close to 50 AC. And then we'll also have displacement on her.
I am yours to command.
So let's start us off. Ekun, give me Hurricane Bow. And Aspect of the Falcon on yourself.
Right here,
Kristen, give us Bless.
What's new?
Jubilost. Just get... Alright, Ekun, start us off.
Grant you death. Let's finish them quick.
And you still missed. Critical miss even. Very first dice roll. Good sign. There we go. There we go. That's a proper hit. Okay, Jubilost. I want you to move around here. Get ready. Kristen. Just give me magic missile. Anything you can do to deal damage is good. All right, Valerie, move up. Want you right there. I'm gonna move this way. We know their archers are gonna be coming. I'm actually gonna keep, I think the dog will be good for going after the archers to try and keep them from doing too much damage. I do have mirror image up, which is good. That's basically 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 free hits that I can take. Oh, make sure claws are on. On to Dahak. You may have gathered that he's Tiamat's legal replacement. Although, from what I read, Tiamat does exist. She's just not the big bad of dragons in Pathfinder. Because she's apparently Bahamut's mate in this version or something. Yeah, Apsu being Tiamat's husband and him gathering the metallics to stop Dahak's outrage. Tiamat stops the whole thing and offers to heal those injured in the fight if they spare Dahak, and about half of them accept. Those who do become the chromatics, and they've been warring ever since. Ah, okay. All right, dog, I want you over... Actually, hold on. Head over this way. Amiri, I want you right about... Just put yourself right behind Valerie. And go ahead and start raging. Yep, he won the initiative order. Nice! Okay, we've actually got enough AC. Fuck you, you piece of shit. Get blasted. Okay, so he's low on health. Yep, here come the other skeletons. We have 2 skeleton elites here, and then I think an archer spawns here and an archer spawns here. Yep, they just joined the initiative order. There we go. Luckily, they are slow, so... All right, Jubilost, go ahead and give me... Oh my god, so good. Fuck your AC, I don't care. Die. Where is he? There he is, Skeletal Archer Champion. Okay, we need to deal with that. Need to deal with that. Let's go ahead and move up. Can you get to him? Yes, you can. Good. Good. Good damage. All right, Valerie. Valerie? There we go. All right, Valerie, move up and engage that dread skeleton. That also puts you close enough that hopefully they'll target you. Where's the next one? There he is. Yep, there's 3 of them. Fuck. Okay, that is an issue. Can I get to you? I can. Okay. Buffs are on. Everything's good. All right, charge in. 17 damage. Not as much as I would have liked, but... Oh, because we rolled a 1 on our damage roll. That's why. Okay, there's another one over there. That's problematic. That's fine, though. Dog, I'm actually going to need you to... Yeah, I need you to go after these skeleton archers. There we go. Knock him down. Keep him from doing full round actions. Good. They're distracted by Valerie. Amiri, can you kill that guy, please? Oh my god. Perfect. Perfect. Vaporized that man with 106 damage. Get fucked. All right. Now I just need to get her back there to help deal with those. Ekun, go ahead and continue to support Valerie. Oh, that was beautiful. Oh my god. The Ekun. Thank you. Ah. Unfortunately, that means Jubilos is kind of useless right now. I'm gonna have him move up. Stay near the dog. So he gets up, immediately gets attacked. Who's he shooting? Ow! Okay, but he didn't get a full round action. Unlike that one, fuck! Alright, luckily that only really did damage to her temporary health. Let's go ahead and move up. Let's start dealing damage to them. Valerie, I need you to charge in on him. Doesn't matter. I mean, they're still going to be able to attack us, but at least we can try to reduce their... Yeah. Oh, good. He's targeting Valerie. Nope. You don't have a chance in hell. All right. Sweet. All right. Is there anything... Light Halo. No, that's not going to work. I don't need... None of these are going to help me. You already have the buffs? Yes, Dragonclaw. All right, start tearing him apart. There we go. 17, 37, and 24. Oh, we almost killed him. We almost killed him. All right, dog, knock him over again, please. Thank you. Or kill him. That works too. I ain't going to complain about that. Amiri. Can I have you charge him? Thank you. Ekun, would you get over here? Oh my god, seriously? He's going to be just out of range? Fuck. All right. Jubilos, can you? You can. All right, finish him off. Thank you. Need to make sure we have enough of those bombs for when we get to the, golems. Valerie, turn off power attack so you actually have a chance at hitting. And you still missed. Surprised Amiri can't make attacks of opportunity with that. Oh no, wait, they have point blank mastery, so they don't. There we go. Everything's dead now. Hot damn. Whew. He lacks Tiamat's focus on chromatic dragon specifically, but he embodies the worst kind of evil they can be. His portfolio embodies the combination of unrepentant brute force and inveigling that chromatic dragons embody. Okay.
We need to try.
Are you shitting me? He failed that again? No. No. You rolled a 2. You rolled a 2. Fuck you. I'm reloading that. We already dealt with this shit the first time we came through here. I'm not dealing with this. Oh, you rolled a super low roll again.
You can thank me now.
Thank you. The second execution. Undead Bane. Oh, wouldn't that be nice? Inveigling means... deception. Oh, okay. You
all according to plan.
Yeah, which lawful evil dragons like blue dragons do. Yeah. Okay. What did he have? He had a frost greatsword +1, a suit of full plate. His bodyguards had some masterwork longswords. Perfect.
Child's play.
This bas relief depicts last minutes of a mighty barbarian and his allies sealed inside the sarcophagi. They die in agony, clutching their throats and scratching the inner walls of their eternal prisons. Okay, so the Cyclopses had a rebellion on their hands, and they buried all of the members alive. That seems to be what it's implying. And then they literally built a monument to the fact that they brutally murdered all of these
To
people.
victory!
Oh, you're alive back here. Okay.
This should do it.
Well, that was unexpected. I didn't realize there was
Let
another
us
one of you.
strike as
Okay,
one.
well, beat the shit out of him, please.
I grant your death.
Thank you. Thank you for the masterwork longsword. That basically
That is not
pays
far.
for a building point. Okay, so we can't get anywhere down here, if I recall, because that's all blocked off in that next level, which means we're not fully done here, but we will get
As it
this
should
upper
be.
level completed. Now, the question is, can we deal with the fucking golems?
In due time.
Let's do this while we still have our buffs.
I will protect.
Yes?
I'm listening.
Okay, right there.
Keep your eyes open.
Ekun,
Well,
I'm open to your orders.
move there. You still have your buffs. Aspect of the Falcon for 6 minutes. Hurricane Bow for 6 minutes. Good.
Focus on the goal.
I've got my stuff. Good there. Bone Fist is still active. Yes, it is. Good. I'm going to go ahead and throw Blade Tutor on as well to improve my chance at hitting. Go. Oh, and these things have a poison breath,
Something
don't they?
bothering you?
Shit. We have... Fuck. Did
My
I...
skills are getting rusty.
I did not prep a resist poison communal. Fuck! Sort by name. I don't suppose we have one. We do. Delay poison communal. Use it. There we go. Everybody's touched up there. And then
Quiet. I'm
Jubilos.
thinking.
I would appreciate it if you could throw heroism on probably Amiri. Amiri or me? Let's go with Amiri. There we go.
Depend
Ekun.
on me.
All right, let's try this again. Ancient Golem, take 2.
Cannot hide from me. Let's finish them quick.
Oh, there we go. +4 weapon just punches right through their armor. Get fucked. Ancient Golem ass piece of crap. All right, Valerie, I just need you to move up and get ready. I want to try and block them. Spells are not going to work on them, unfortunately, for the most part. So I'm just going to hang back and wait for Valerie to draw aggro. As for you, Jubilos, go ahead and give me targeted bomb admixture. We don't need AoE. We need maximized damage, basically, on single target. And then get ready, because he's going to be coming after us. Miri, I need you right behind Valerie. Go. Tristan, you already used Bless. There's no point doing anything the rest of that. Give me Blessing of the Faithful short on Amiri. Dog, you just hang out over here. Go. All right, Valerie, move up. Let's see if we can draw its attention. Yep, we missed. I figured that would be the case. I would... So it's going to go. I'm going to delay it till after its turn. Same thing with you, Jubilos. You hold off. Where's he going? Is he going for Valerie or is he... Yep, he went for Valerie. She made the fortitude save. Good. So I'm going to come over this way. Let's start dealing damage.
Risk.
Nope, I missed. Fuck. All right, Jubilos. Hold on. Are they immune?
A clever ploy.
We don't know. Nobody succeeded on any of their checks. God damn. All right, well, let's try acid bombs. It's more likely to work than fire. Yeah, target in your touch AC. Get fucked. My lore on Dahak and Kobolds isn't as robust as it used to be, so now onto a note about Cyclopses. Many have regarded them as a brutal cannibalistic race since their empire fell, embodying the stereotypical giant many humanoids see as monsters, so they're still around if a bit rare. Yes, I am aware of that. I mean, we did kill one at one point. We ran into that ancient Cyclops in the Dire monsters that we killed, but he wasn't exactly acting intelligently, shall we say. There we go. Amiri failed the saving throw, but we have delay poison, so we should be fine. She hit him for 21 damage. Okay, better than nothing. Ekun, I'd really like it if you could finish this guy off. There we go. 360 experience points from that one. Very nice. Ooh, hit for 63. Get fucked. And, no, spells aren't going to really work here. Just go ahead and give Blessing of the Faithful here. All right, dog, you can move in. Try to... Well, we did damage, but we didn't kill him. No damage there. Who's he going to attack? Still going after Valerie. Valerie's got more than enough AC to handle it.
This will hurt.
Oh, and then I caused him to explode. Get fucked.
Child's play.
What have we got over here? Gloves of lesser gloves of dueling. +1 CMD against disarm attempts. If the wearer has the weapon training ability, which no one does because nobody's a fighter, and is wielding a weapon, it gives a bonus to that. Bonus is increased by +1, so that's gonna get sold.
All according to plan.
Knowledge Arcana, a 30 DC check. This might actually be worth a decent amount of experience.
You can thank
Oh,
me now.
only 45. The boss release depicts a Cyclopean mage who weaves a spell using several natural elements.
What's that?
Follow
Yep,
my
yep,
lead.
That disarm for me, please. Dubelos.
Child's play.
Oh, ancient Cyclops coin. Nice. Mysterious column has traces of black soot across
time.
its surface. So if I recall
Time's not
correctly,
waiting.
then if you, I think I should be able to do this. I have burning hands, right? Yeah. Oh. Wait, does it work? I thought that was how you open the door.
That is not
Confused.
far.
Maybe
You require my assistance?
fire?
This spell has other uses.
No? Oh, hold on. I swear there's a way to get in there. Because there's also the one over here that talks about having acid on it, but I couldn't figure out a way to throw acid at it, which is...
As it should
I
be.
feel like Owlcat couldn't make up their mind whether they wanted more reactivity in their world or not, and it's kind of annoying. Because
No
I don't think I can
mistakes.
do anything else. Unless I have... Do I have a wand that can deal fire damage? I have Fireball, but I'd rather not waste a Fireball on this. Burning Arc, maybe? No,
Ready
because
for
that's going to
anything.
require a target, isn't it?
This spell doesn't
Yeah,
work
no.
like that.
Well, then
All
I don't know.
according to plan.
No? Okay, so I think that means we finally cleared this area out. Shame that that's all we found, but at least now the upper level is complete. I don't think there's anything accessible on the lower level. I don't think so. Did you know that during the cultural regression of their empire, they made pacts with eldritch beings they learned about from the serpent folk? Some of these pacts included the transformation of some of their own in more monstrous forms. The aspect of the Empire isn't focused on Kingmaker, but these variant Cyclopses do make appearances in Skull and Shackles, the pirate campaign. Some of them are fucking horrifying, like the Kabanda, which looks like a serious Sam mob. Ugh.
Follow my lead.
All right, now I do vaguely remember what this is. So there's like a super high power. Yeah, there it is. The closer you get to the barrier, the louder a whisper just on the verge of hearing becomes. It says over and over, the door will open to the strongest. Defeat the monsters, get the key from the dungeon. The key is hidden between two rivers falling into the same lake on its shore. Find it and come, the door will open to the strongest. Right, so there are 6 high-level encounters scattered throughout the game. We've already killed one. Don't know where that was. But there are 5 others plus a key, and when we get all that, we'll have access to
That
it.
is
So
not far.
unfortunately, we cannot fully clear the Lonely Barrow, but at least now the upper level is completely clear. We got the experience, we got the loot. All right, everybody just make your way back to the entrance, please.
In due time.
I'm almost finally done with the JoJo Bizarre's Adventure flavor from Gamersupps for my caffeine. Once I'm done with that, I'll be moving on to a new flavor. I'm thinking of doing reviews of them after I finish each tub. Like little Twitter reviews, something to post for engagement or something, I don't know. Okay, so that's all done. I say we start exploring Lake Silverstep now. We can't do anything up there. We cleared Arbor Rock, right? Yeah, we did. We did. So that just leaves... I would rather not... So, Varnhold is going to be an issue. 1, we can't get in there. 2, the areas in Varnhold to explore are pains in the ass because they're in the mountains. All right, let's just get the Silver Step area cleared out, shall we? Yep, we can't get that yet. That's fine. Oh. What encounter is this? Because it's a non-void.
We will prevail.
Oh, hi. Who are you? Cultists. Oh. Oh, dear. Cultists. That's unfortunate.
I aim true.
Him. I'm just gonna go ahead and charge forward and kill one of you motherfuckers, I think is a good idea. Yeah, just go for the ones in the back line. I got 2 foolish tubs, and one of them is the special edition Bowberry. Nice. I did... The only special edition tub I've managed to get is cinders. Yeah. Oh, yes. Act 3 has officially begun. The monster plague has begun. Here we go. Well, that guy's about to be in for a bad time. Tristan, the owlbear is quite literally far more dangerous than anything else in this group. Wolfie, could you just, go after him? Valerie, I'm gonna need you to intercept the owlbear, please. You are probably the only person who has even a chance of hitting it. Oh, goddess, cleanse me in a righteous death. Okay. I can do that. Amiri, smash his skull in. Thank you. Ekun, this is actually your first turn, so go ahead and give me a 5-foot step and target the owlbear.
I got you dead.
There we go. There we go. God, they're built like tanks. God, they're built like actual tanks. Go for the ranged one. That's the more dangerous guy. There we go. Just slit her throat. A little awkward, but hey, I'm sure it's nice, at least unlike Bow's, which is their Bowberry form. I mean, come on. The joke's worth it. The joke's worth it. Yeah, nice try, buddy. Jubilos, give me acid on the owlbear, please. Thank you. God damn, 88, and that wasn't a... No, it was a crit. Okay, I was about to say 7d8 plus 5. Oh, okay, so I do think that the acerbic rings stack. Hold on. I need to check. Where's this class? Is it damage increases? Yes. So he is at 5d8. It's dealing 7d8, which means the acerbic rings stack. Yes. Awesome. So he's getting an additional 2d8 damage out of that. Perfect. Perfect. Tristan, vaporize this man. Oh, wow. He actually has quite a lot of health. And he did not fall over.
Stay
Shock.
behind me.
And Valerie missed. Amiri, can you please break his kneecaps? Thank you. Let me see here. Composite bows, masterwork bows, composite, regular dagger, regular longsword. Ugh, not really that much good.
All according to plan.
We'll take it. All right, Act 3 is officially starting, which means pretty soon we're going to get an alert from our capital saying, oh God, please come back. We have problems. We have problems. New roommates don't watch VTubers. It's a little weird. I mean, introduce them to the glory of Yoroshi. All right, there we go. Road is fully connected. We go after Lake Silverstep proper, because that is the village, but I remember that quest being annoying. So we have 43 days until the quest comes up. We're still not getting anything else right now, so let's just... Really? Another high-level encounter?
We'll do it the hard way.
Are we seriously getting the exact same encounter as before? Okay. 5-foot step. Ekun, open
Cannot
fire.
hide from me. Your strength wasted.
Okay. I mean, we can't even see them. We can't even see them, so I'm just gonna delay my turn, because either they're gonna come to us, or what have you. Does anybody feel like... There we go. There we go. Okay, Valerie, move up. There's everybody. Okay, now we can see. Yeah, good luck with that. Dog, can I have you go hit their back line, please? Get fucked. Kristen. Give me Burning Arc on them. And they get vaporized. That just leaves 2. Oh.
Compelled to Die is now aboard.
Welcome, Compelled. Welcome. Good to have you aboard. We're currently playing Pathfinder Kingmaker and, quite frankly, making a mess of everybody who we don't like. Listen, if they did watch VTubers, if they don't know who Bao is, they'd still think I was a freak. Hey, you didn't ask for the special, version of the tub. So, they had it coming. They did indeed, Compelled. These poor cultists decided they would actually try their bullshit on my land. Another pack of them dead. Anything good? Masterwork Longsword. Composite Shortbow. Okay, so about 150 gold from the good stuff and a smattering of gold from the rest. Oh, 250 gold. A composite longbow. Good. Good. Chose the wrong god. My character's not exactly the most religious, but he does follow Abadar, the bringer of civilization. If that means I need to pave my highways with the skulls of the bandits of my realm, then so be it. They were selling it at Offkai. I could have chose not to buy it, so that's on me. Oh, they were okay, so I forgot the GamerSubs does booths at Offkai and stuff like that. So they actually allowed you to pick out the special one. Fair enough. What is up here? Pick a god and pray. Hanspur? Wrong. My paladin's mentality. I'm not here to judge you. I'm here to send you to God to be judged. Well, we are not a paladin. We are a sorcerer. But we are a sorcerer who gets stuck into melee because I went with Draconic Bloodline and Draconic Disciple. So we are a sorcerer who knows how to throw hands if necessary and tear people apart, quite literally. Ancient Mine. I don't remember this area at all.
That is not
far. Oh god,
far.
It's still bloody raining. Okay, it's not the heavy rain that causes stat debuffs. Hello, monsters. I am in need of money. My treasury is woefully low. One of my favorite builds in this was Scaled Fist, Sorcerer, Dragon Disciple, basically Dragon Monk. If I recall correctly, that's even one of the builds that if you do it right can take on the hardest difficulty. Because I know Scaled Fist Monk gets a lot of the free feats that they want, and then you basically can tune that properly into a damage dealer. But yeah, we are almost to the point where we can become a dragon, I'm pretty sure. Hold on. We get Draconic. So our bloodline spell is at level 13. We get dragon form next level, I think, right? Right? Am I correct? I think. It's hard to read these sometimes. I can't tell. No, actually, I think we're actually, no. Wait. Oh no, we're way far off. God, I'm an idiot. We are a long way off, unfortunately, from dragon form still. But once we do, once we do, that is a massive jump in power. Taking on 2 levels of Paladin lets you add Charisma to save. It's a good build. Oh, absolutely. The classic Sorkadin kind of got its start in 3.5 and Pathfinder because both of those classes needed a lot of help in 3.5 and Pathfinder originally, but well, less so in Pathfinder. Paizo actually threw a bone to the Paladins to make them slightly less multi-stat dependent.
I am your shield. Here
Mary,
I
get
am.
ready over there. Is it just going to be the 1? There's no way it's just the 1. Counts as a level 15. He's got a default plus 22. Okay. Standard base attack modifier is 15, so he gets a minimum. So he's going to be getting 1, 2, 3. He's going to be getting 4 attacks. AC of 25. That's not too bad. AC of 25 is not too bad. Okay, hold on. Let's get set up. Bone fist. Make
I
sure.
am yours
Hold on.
to command.
Dog, move in a little bit closer. Make sure you get the buff. There we go.
Focus on the goal.
And then I'm going to go ahead and throw Enlarged Person on Emiri for extra damage. Big fan of the Tortured Crusader Paladin and Wrath. Ooh. Right, that's one of the archetypes. I forgot about that. We will be doing Wrath eventually. Don't know how long you plan on staying, Compelled, but right now we're playing through Kingmaker. We're going to be doing Darkest Dungeon in October, just as like a spooky month kind of thing. And then Claire Obscura Expedition 33 after that. But once all that's wrapped up, I want to do Wrath after that because much like Kingmaker, I never actually finished Wrath. One thing I highly recommend for this game and Wrath is bubble buffs. Yes, I've heard about the various mods to make buffing a little easier to manage. Their UIs terrify me though. I'm not gonna lie. If I recall correctly, that's the archetype that lets you use wisdom instead of charisma. Oh,
Time's
interesting.
not waiting.
Oh, if you combine that with the trait that lets you use wisdom for your persuasion checks, you can basically just dump charisma and never use it. Unfortunately, I've already decided on my build for Wrath of the Righteous. We're going to be going down the legend path eventually, so we were going to be doing a kineticist fighter. It's going to be a nice little touch up there.
Prepared.
All right, do we want to lead off with a big old hit?
I will protect.
Let's just go with Ekun. This is a big enemy, so I'm going to go ahead and have him buff. Also, again, hold on. Yes, he has a belt of incredible dexterity plus 4.
Keep your eyes
Before
open.
I forget, level 2, just go ahead and forget that, Ekun. You're never going to be using it again, most likely. Give me another thing of Sense Vitals so that you can get additional sneak attack damage on people.
I'm open to
And in
your
fact, hold on, Tristan,
Right here, my friend.
bless.
orders. Depend on me.
Bubble buff is actually incredibly easy. You open up a list of all your buffs, and when you select what character gets what, and then you just click, and it will automatically cast them all for the list you choose for each person. It will also skip over buffs they already have. Okay, that's definitely something I might need to look into getting for Wrath. I don't want to add mods in the middle of Kingmaker, though. Made a late game at Tabletop. We actually made a whole Excel sheet dedicated to tracking buffs. Yeah, you kind of have to with the way Pathfinder's built. All right, Ekun, go ahead and give yourself that, and then I want you to open
Nowhere
fire.
to run.
Take him down.
To arms!
Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. 60 damage right out the gate. Another 32. Oh, you missed the last one. Damn it. All right, let's go with... Actually, yeah, what? I didn't actually look at your defensive stats. Okay, no elemental immunities and no elemental resistances. Good. That's the case. Give me Burning Arc. That's one thing that 5th edition D&D did right. Limit buffs, making them powerful but not overwhelming to track. Yes, but I still hate the concentration system and how absolutely dog water it is 90% of the time. Do I want to delay? No, just give me Acid Arrow. That at least put some damage on him. You missed my Baldur's Gate 3 Let's Play Compelled. Suffice it to say, I am not the biggest... Like, I do agree. Limiting the buffs is still the right choice. But gods do I hate the concentration system. Like, I can't even lie. I hate the concentration system. Can you... No, you can't reach. All right, just move up then. Dog, you can't do anything, so just stay right there. Valerie, move up.
Let us
Get into
strike
melee
as one.
range. Amiri. Charge. There we go, another 32 damage. Tristan. Another Burning Arc. Another Burning Arc. There we go. It's better than nothing. Ekun, I'd really like it if you could kill him. Yep, there we go. 360 experience. Okay, I might have overprepared for that a little bit, but oh well. We get an amulet plus 2. Nice. Some wyvern meat. Come on, get the skin. Nice. That's another 37 gold. Gimme. The words on the ancient stone are barely visible. Property of House Trestran. Well,
That is not far.
mine appears to be empty, so... Is there anything else around here? Nope. One ancient wyvern killed, and that's it, folks.
In due time.
All right, we are closing in on the ad. Since you're new here, Compelled, I do 3-minute ad breaks every hour. I think the Stream Elements message should have popped up while you were here. I usually just take that time to go to the restroom, get water, stretch, whatever. I try not to do anything, if I can remember, because sometimes I'm in the middle of playing something and I'll forget, but I try to take those as full breaks so that way the people who are not subscribed don't miss anything. Yeah, let's just keep exploring around this. Okay, so... Lake Silverstep is a bitch. I know that. Oh, but... Oh, we're really close to leveling up. We only need about 5,000 experience points. Ooh. I might hold off on exploring it till after we level up. Now, I think if we go much further this way, we get stopped by Varnhold's guys. There it is. Yep. As our travels took us east, leaving the mountain range, we came to Dunsworth. Yep, frontier region, characterized by low glassy plains. Long ago, a bustling empire reigned in these lands. Nowadays, all that remains of their ancient glory are crumbling ruins and half-destroyed words of alien wisdom. A wild land, far less popularized and civilized than the barony that had grown so dear to us. It wasn't all bad, though. The roads in Dunsworth are well guarded, and we soon met a well-up patrol. Halt! Turn back. The road to Varnhold is closed. The second guard was in less of a hurry to drive us off. Wait, you're the Baron Terendil. My respects, your grace. If you're here traveling so far from your land, I have to assume you've come to visit our ruler, Maegor Varn. You may continue on, of course, but please allow us to accompany you to Varnhold for your own safety. Are you ready to continue? If I recall correctly, you don't get anything for going to Varnhold early because we're going to be getting the Varnhold vanishing later, and that's when this entire area opens up. No, just exploring the outer reaches of the region around us, boys. Don't bother on our account. We'll turn around, no problem. And then this leads, yep, Lake Silverstep. I'm going to intentionally leave that unconnected, so that way it serves as a reminder to come back here. But, let me see, the rest of the area, we have to go, yeah, we have to go around in order to get there. Ugh. How much time do we have? It's just a visit, but I think it's fine to do. What do you mean, just a visit? Oh, the Varnhold event. It's fine. It's fine. It is kind of interesting that his barony starts out actually quite small because, like, he doesn't even have full control over Lake Silverstep. He doesn't even have control of Lake Silverstep. He pretty much is bounded in by the river here to his west and the mountains to his south. And then whatever natural borders are. Oh, there's the ad. As I said, all right, we're going to take a break, especially since we have new people here. We're going to take a break real fast, and I'll be back in a moment. Oh, I need to stretch. Ah. But no, I'll definitely have to look into that bubble buff thing for when we get to Wrath. I'm hesitant about loading mods in the middle of a playthrough because that always, that in my experience has bad connotations. Not connotations, like just bad juju. I've had games completely fuck up trying to do that. Okay, power attack is still at -2. I'm just doing some housekeeping while we're waiting for the ad to finish. All right, I wanted to put that on Jathal because we found that. Second execution, Undead Bane. The generic acid damage is still pretty good, and if I recall correctly, the only Bane that's really good by the end of the game is the Fey Bane, because pretty much the entire final act is against Fey creatures, if I recall. So that might be something we throw on towards the very end. We did find an ancient Cyclops coin. Some stuff. Not much. It's not nearly as much as I was hoping, but it will at least help restore our treasury somewhat. Yeah, 23,000 is not enough. Not anywhere near enough. All right, ad's about to be done. Let's go ahead and keep moving. Do we want to keep exploring? I guess I should. Okay, I'm going to write it down just in case, because knowing me, I'll forget. So this is Lake Silverstep. The village needs to be done. Just need to remember to go back there when we get the chance. Okay, let's keep moving. We should still have time. Yeah, let's go ahead and keep exploring the southern portion of the lake. What else have we got in here? All right, high level encounter. What's it gonna be? Wyvern? No, more cultists. Okay. I mean, Ekun, can you kill the guy? Do I want to let him transform? Because if I let him transform, the owlbear's probably worth more experience. Yeah, Ekun, shoot the cultist. Thank you. Oh, he's gonna... Oh, no. He did not shoot anybody else. That's fine. Yep, there he goes. He's about to explode. Wolfie... Go for their backline. Now, if their stats are anything like before... Yeah, okay, there we go. Yes, so all these guys are weak. This guy in the middle is the strongest. Yep, there we go. Owlbear transformation. Give me Burning Arc on... Oh, it's short range. All right, just move up then, Tristan. Oh, he's coming for us. Okay, that's unfortunate. I'm going to go tear you apart. Wow, that didn't kill him. Surprising, but the intimidation check worked. So good luck ever doing anything. Jubilost, you have your bombs? Thank you. Oh, you can't. Oh, for the love of God. Ambushes can sometimes just feel... Die, denizen of the abyss. The kingdom of the cleansed does not tolerate sacrilege. Yeah, sure, buddy. Amiri, go ahead and use a rage round. Go deal with that. Thank you. And Valerie, I need you to go body block the... Go body block the owlbear, the thing that's 10 times your size. Oh, wow, you actually hit her. Ekun. Focus on the owlbear. Wow, and we still got a critical failure on that. As for you, go after him. Thank you. Oh, he's gonna try and stand up and immediately die. Burning Arc. There we go. That took care of both of them. Come in here. Oh, really? Another critical miss. Fuck you. Jubilost. Melt him. Thank you. Oh, wow. You actually missed that. Thank you, Amiri. Valerie, I don't suppose you'd like to actually kill it? Hot damn. Good job. Yeah, we get 90 experience from the owlbear, whereas we only get like 18 from the enemy. So it's actually better to just let them live and kill them then. Plus, we get the owlbear pelt.
Oh, time to get some rest, isn't it?
Oh, everybody just got exhausted all at the same time. Okay, we can rest here. I have no problem with that. Everybody good. Make sure we're using the rations if need be. All right, begin resting.
Armor must be sturdy and heavy. The heavier, the better. And if there's a good shield to add to the armor, then you feel like a whole fortress, not just a fighter.
Okay, we somehow failed, but all right. There we go. Everybody gets the buff. Oh. Residents are complaining of strange misfortunes. Someone must be casting spells to harm the Barity subject. The reason and the culprit must be discovered. Working on it, game. According to plan. Working on it. Because it is... Still have time on that. What day is it? What day is it? We'll know when we get back after that. 28th of that. No, we still have time. We still have time. It's not even been rolled over to the next of the month yet, so. There we... Ooh, Dragonleaf Gulch. Through two rocky hillsides flowing along an oblong item filled with reeds, nettles, and blackberries. Walk, walk, walk. It did occur to me with that animation, Tenwin, the one thing that was missing at the very end when Tolkien throws the guy out the window for suggesting that they fly is Tolkien just mumbling to himself like, it's not going to be a damn hawk. They're going to fly on eagles, and I'm going to save it for the very end just because of that. One nice thing about Wrath compared to this game is you are not on a huge time limit and you can lose the game with many. That is true. To be fair, I'm usually not the biggest fan of time limits, though, to be fair, Compelled, I do have Kingdom Resolution, which has cut most of the events down to 50%, which I find makes things a lot more manageable. And I'm not ashamed to say that I did that. Like this is my mod list right here. We're also using the Craft Magic Items mod because it allows me to actually upgrade people's equipment properly. Also spend way less money having to buy things from merchants. All right, yeah, let's check this place out. Let's make a hard save. But yes, here's the thing, Compelled. I want to play Wrath more than I want to play Kingmaker. But I knew that if I played Wrath first, I wouldn't want to come back to Kingmaker. Because there's a lot of quality of life improvements that Owlcat learned from after making this game. All right. Shouldn't be. Owlcat literally can no longer touch this game legally. I'm sure they would still have patched it more if they could. Wait, really? Did they lose the license for Pathfinder games? Like, did they make it so they can't even update it? That's a bit baffling. Oh, no wonder they've been doing all of their other stuff. Falling out specifically with this game and the publisher. Really? Oh, giant poisonous flytrap. I did not know that. Huh. Why? Oh, of course, we all failed the Arcana check. Thanks, game. Jubilos has a plus 19 and is still regularly failing that. Wrath has a completely different publisher compared to this one. Oh.
As it should be.
I didn't even... Wow, that's... Huh. That's still weird. That's so weird. All right, is it just the one, or is this going to be a situation like that other place where I thought it was just one enemy, and then it turned out to be like 6 of them, and I got my ass kicked?
Here I am.
Be on guard.
Ekon, over there, dog. Actually, Ekon, hold on. Stealth for me, please.
Silent.
I want you to scout a bit. Make sure there's nothing else on this island. Okay, it looks like that thing's all alone. Good. Slap plant. This baby can catch so many I mean, it can, but it's also going to catch us, is the problem. Hurricane, but why do I only have one of those? Hold on. Why do I only have one of those? Oh, it competes with Aspect of the Falcon. Right. So I need to get his wisdom up so he gets a few more extra level 1 spells. That'll make things easier on him.
Ready for anything.
You there, Tristan. You there, Jubilost. So it obviously has, I think, a blur effect on it or a haste effect on it. I can't tell. Let's go with the fire. You start us off, Jubilost. There we go. 51 damage right out the gate. Very nice. No damage reduction. That's good. Ekun, go ahead and open fire. And you immediately rolled a nap. All right, have the dog go out on the flank. Miri, I want you over here. I'm going to join you guys. We'll move in as soon as Valerie has the thing's attention. Decided to play the entire Baldur's Gate series. Never played the first and played the second like 20 years ago. Hey, guess who did the exact same thing in preparation for Baldur? When I finally got around to doing Baldur's Gate 3, I wanted to make sure that I fully played through Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 because I had never fully played through either of them. I barely did anything with Baldur's Gate 2, and I remember getting like halfway through Baldur's Gate 1 years ago. So I did a full playthrough of all of 1, all of 2, all of Throne of Ball, and then we went into Baldur's Gate 3. Honestly, it was a good time. I really enjoyed it. All right, we'll hold over here. Valerie, I want you to come over here. There we go. Tristan, give me a burning arc, if you would, please. Thank you. He actually managed to make that save. Are you shitting me? Yeah, at 20. All right, who's he going after? Oh, that's fine. 17, whoop-de-doo. Get fucked. Ekon, shoot him.
Aim true.
Okay, it does have concealment. That is unfortunate. Jubilost, continue with the firebombs. There we go. All right, we should be able to handle this now. Unless we all decide to miss, which I suppose is possible. There we go. Thank you, Amiri. 960 experience for that. Holy. Honey and fruit. Okay, well, please tell me there's something more valuable than that. There we go. Padded armor +2. agile short sword. So that is when they have weapon finesse feat, they can choose to apply their dexterity modifier to damage rolls with the agile weapon. Nice. And a shard of the ring artifact. Very good.
In due time.
But yeah, no, I had a blast playing through Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, honestly.
Follow my lead.
There were a few combat mechanics in 2 that made me want to tear my hair out, though, because as anybody who's played 2 knows, it does kind of turn into a mage war towards the end. Throne of Ball, not so much. Yeah, Throne of Ball was very obviously rushed. Oh, can we get to there? Or are we inside of his borders yet? No. Okay, we can actually get here. Luckily, there's nothing really else out over here. And the villain was so bad. Yeah, no. Melisande is, like, the weakest villain honestly, Melisande is probably one of the weakest villains that BioWare as a whole has ever fucking written. She's just pathetic. She doesn't have a good story. She has no character arc. She has no, like, villain energy. One of the worst twists. It's not even a twist. It's just bad. We called it 3 seconds after meeting her. Like, I don't know. There had to have been a way to do it slightly better. There had to have been. Like, as I said, my headcanon was that my character knew from the beginning and was just faking it the whole time. Like, oh no, Melisande betrayed us. Who could have seen this coming? Meanwhile, the rest of the party is just giggling in the background. Also, why are there so many spiders? Throne of Ball reeks of a DM who forgot what the original hook of the story is, so they have a Word of God referee just move the story along. That and Throne of Ball also reeks of, oh my god, I didn't realize high-level D&D was this much of a pain to manage. Good lord, what have I done? And to be fair, yes, high-level D&D, high-level Pathfinder, high-level most RPG systems are a bitch to get right. I remember reading some of the after campaign reports from old World of Darkness stuff. When you start getting into the high blood potency vampires and the lower generation numbered vampires, oh god, does that combat system just get bent over and broken. Saravok leans over, whispering to the MC, you know she's lying to us, right? Good, just wanted to make sure. Yes, Saravok. Yes, dear brother of mine, I am not that stupid. Thank you.
I need to concentrate. Becoming distracted leads to becoming dismembered.
I've got a bad feeling that spider swarms are going to appear the second I start this fight, but fuck it. Let's burn them all to the ground. Get blasted. Ekun, move up. Who's the weakest? That one? That is a lot of spiders. Miri. Give me a charge on him. Yep. That's 2 of them down. Jubilost. Move up in preparation for artillery bombardment. Tristan, move up in preparation for spell support. Dog. You probably can't take him down, but I'm going to send you in anyways. Oh, wow. He actually tripped him. All right, Valerie. Valerie, there we go. I need you to just come out here. How many more have we got? Oh, going for the dog. Oh, yeah, they're all going for the dog. Okay. You assholes. Fine. Bunch up so that Ekun can shoot all of you. And he then immediately misses because he gets another critical fail. Go for that one. Thank you. This feels too easy. Like, this feels way too easy. Thank you, Jubilost. And see, I won't deny, I'm still a little annoyed that they kind of retconned. Like, they made it so that Saravok never got redeemed, which is kind of annoying. Oh, I forgot to turn on claws. I still hit him, though. Like, I'm not even, like... It's weird. It's one of those things where it's like, story-wise, I understand why Larian did it. And I even kind of agree that Saravok shouldn't really get redeemed. But I'm also still kind of annoyed that there wasn't even, like... an attempt made, I guess. Oh. All right, another giant spider. Hello.
Onward!
Get shanked.
Nowhere to run.
Really, that's it? I'm kind of utterly shocked.
As it should be.
Yeah, there's got to be more to this place. Baldur's Gate 3 Saravak is just a tired old ball-fearing man. I still love that
In due time.
that fight started. I laid down literally like 1.5 tons of explosives next to him. I flipped him the finger while we threw a firebolt at it, and the man just disintegrated.
That is not
You
far.
must choose. Do you engage Saravak and risk having his compatriots continue to fight you? Or do you fight his compatriots, but every time you kill one, it gives him buffs? How about I just detonate a small nuke in the room and say, fuck you to the game mechanics? Let's be brutally honest, there was no point in being Saravak other than look, Baldur's Gate 1 reference. I wouldn't be that disingenuous about it, Tenwin. Like,
Follow my lead.
if the Cult of Baal is actually getting like full-grown support and like building itself up, evil Saravak is kind of fitting as the guy who's like, yeah, I was brought back by an idiot and I went ahead
All
and just
according to plan.
rebuilt the Cult of Baal. Get fucked, nerds. I would have liked more of a build-up. I would have liked, you know, some kind of implications, maybe some references a little bit more, you know, something. Him just kind of appearing there and being like, sup, I'm back. That was a little jarring. That was a little jarring. Oh, I guess I got a little too close. Oh, hi, spiders. All right, well, fireball. Thank you, Tristan. Amiri. Go after that one. Thank you, Amir. Honestly, I'm not against Saravak being around or even him being a villain. It's him sucking on Daddy Ball's toes instead of being out for himself like he was originally. This is disappointing. Yeah. Hot take, I don't consider Throne of Baal canon, so Saravak coming back would make sense with the rebirth of Baal. I honestly wish he had actually been the main villain in the end. That would have been interesting. Like, don't get me wrong, I like the Dead 3. I like their champions. I think all of them were pretty interesting. At the very, like, here's my problem. I'm having a horrible time with names, so I've already forgotten all 3 of the big bad's names. Except for Gortash, and that's just because I romanced Karlak, and she talks about Gortash more with her story. Yeah, I can't even remember the Baal cultist, Saravak's granddaughter / daughter. Yeah, that's a bit weird. That's still weird. Like,
True.
Orin the Red, Gortash, and Ketheric Thorn. Thank you. Yes. No, I liked Ketheric. I liked Ketheric. I liked Orin. I liked Gortash. They were all good villains. I'm just saying it doesn't really add anything to it beyond being a reference. Honestly, it would have been way more fun if it was a huge mystery who's Baal's champion, only for it to be revealed to be Saravak. It makes more sense than Orin the whole he isn't the champion but is desperate to become it again. Maybe, but at the same time, there is the implication that Baal doesn't extend his full blessing to Saravak anymore, and that's precisely why he can't be the champion. But I don't know. Maybe they could have done something with that outside of that, but that's not for me to say.
Will they ever learn?
Wow, that wasn't a... Oh, right. That one actually has some health. Let's go ahead and move you over here. I said move you over here, Valerie. Dog, please go kill him. That works. It would make sense that Saravak would be manipulating all of them. He's highly intelligent and manipulated in the first game. Yes, yes. Neither could Orin be the champion completely, as she never fully understood it. Yes. I would not take Orin seriously. Here's the thing. Orin is a great villain, but you're correct. I didn't take her seriously at all, and that's part of the fun. Like, Orin is a PC murder hobo as a villain, and I actually do appreciate that they just did that. Do I think she rates being the final villain? Oh, not by a fucking long shot. But I do find it hilarious that she's essentially a PC murder hobo as a villain. There's just something very poetic about that. I took Orin's hip seriously, goddamn. Just remember, she's a incest bait. Really? They both hit me? You son of a bitch. Did I succeed on the save? I did succeed on the save. Amiri, get over here and smash this thing. Oh. Okay, round 2. Fight. Did Baal ever have a champion? The entire point of the Baal spawn was to fuel his rebirth. I mean, it's very obvious that in the first generation of Baal spawn he didn't, but it's very obvious that in the second generation that Orin and the Dark Urge represent, that he absolutely was looking for some kind of physical avatar on the mortal plane.
I grant you death.
Thank you, Echo. You continue to be my pest exterminator. Stop missing your second shot every time. You have rolled a nat 1 on your second shot like 4 combat encounters now. Jubilos, don't let that guy act. Thing. There's gonna be more of these things as soon as we kill this batch, isn't there? Dog, can you get this thing off of me? Nope, the game decided to glitch out and not move him properly. It took a 5-foot step when it needed to just move him. Waste of time.
Let's try this way.
Yeah, oh, there we go. Primal giant spider. Tristan. I'm gonna need you to throw a fireball over here, please. Okay, good damage. Unfortunately, now they all get to go. Please tell me they're not all focusing on me. Nope. Some of them are. Okay, I really don't like that they're all focusing on me.
They go down!
Thank you, Amiri. Gortash and Ketheric were way more interesting, and actually it's somewhat threatening. It really just felt as if nothing really was standing in the way for the MC Ballspawn to just behead her every time she appeared to try to talk. Yeah, that is the more annoying part, is she just kept doing that. And also, let's be honest, all of the combat mechanics around the Cult of Baal were annoying as hell. Why, yes, we are the followers of the Murder God, which is why we have total immunity to damage. What? All right, Ekun, if you could clear that guy out, that'd be great. Please don't miss your second shot this time. Thank you. I think Ord is more meant to be scary than anything else. If she really wanted to commit to her representing a threat, they would have her kill NPCs on a whim, hammering the PC by targeting merchants or quest NPCs. Yes, yes. Though to be fair, that also kind of fits in with the fact that she is just kind of pathetic. Like, that's even what Ball kind of calls her on. Like, you never understood what I was about, you dumb bitch.
Let us strike as one.
Even Saravok kind of calls her out on that. Damn, I was hoping that would trip him. All right, I'm taking way too much fucking damage.
This should do it.
Get fucked. Or in Rule 34. I don't want to know what that looks like. Wait a minute, this isn't Google. Does that make sense what I said above? Orin tries to seem like a threat with the whole kidnapping. The problem is that Orin kidnaps a party member, which is way too big of a problem, completely deflating it, because it's so unlikely the game would actually kill a party member like that that it doesn't feel like a credible threat, whereas Gortash's hostage feels plausible. Yes, as much as I despised the gameplay mechanics of the prison rescue, Gortash's whole thing with holding Will's dad essentially at gunpoint was exactly what you needed for that kind of situation. Whereas Orin, well, that's the thing again, though, because it's like Orin is playing with her prey. That's what she does. That's why Ball is like, you are not the person who I want representing me because you suck at this. I remember doing Dirge Monk first run, rejecting it, having her become the Slayer form, and the duel occurring with her never being able to take an action. I brought along a couple of powder barrels to completely no-sell her first phase, and then when we got to the second phase, my Warlock beat the shit out of her with critical hits. Hilarious enough, there's a scenario in BG1 where a party member can get automatically permanently killed. Yes, yes, we saw that. I had to reload from that because I told the game to fuck off with that nonsense.
Nowhere to run.
Fucking Captain of the Guard walked up and slit Minx's throat right in front of us. To be fair, that is very keeping in the spirit of old D&D. Gary Gygax be like, yeah, you're all tied up. Of course he just slit his throat. Why would he do anything else? Also, I took way too much damage there. Tristan, can you make this better? That's okay, that's a start. Thank you.
That is not far.
What is this? Oh, more spider legs. Pretty sure those are only used for a cooking recipe, so I don't really care about that. More just saying from a meta situation, an RPG just kidnapping a companion without any way to prevent it instantly makes the threat completely deflated. Specifically because either A, it's an awful game design and that isn't threatening, that's just annoying, or B, the game isn't actually serious about the threat, aka the kidnapping doesn't work beyond the annoyance. I agree. I agree. Oh, Jesus, how many of you fuckers are down here?
Time's not waiting.
I'm not gonna waste anything. Let's just fireball this room.
Guide my hand.
Okay, so there are smaller ones in there too. Oh, how much health do these guys have? Fuck it. Wouldn't it be hilarious if we somehow managed to trip a centipede? That'd be stupid as hell. Can you get No, you can't do that this turn. Cubulos, move up. Get ready for your artillery strike. Ekun. Go after that one.
Aim true.
Miri, go ahead and rage and charge. Thank you. Valerie, I'm gonna... Nope, I did not want you to move there, but... Oh, well. Thank you, dog. When it comes to consequences on tabletop, I'm big on those happening organically. If it gets to the point of being tied up and potentially killed at any moment, I want it to have ended up there. I'm not just gonna snap my fingers and do it to you. Yeah, exactly. Like, the fact that we didn't have an option aside from brutally massacre the entire Flaming Fist garrison of Baldur's Gate, or surrender and watch one of your companions get killed is kind of just bullshit. Or being a Ballspite incest baby, I guess Savati and Imowen's love brought fruit. No, because remember, Imowen even had that. No, the mod makers thought of that, Tedwin. Imowen doesn't want kids. We had an entire conversation about that in the mod for Baldur's Gate 2.
A calculated risk.
Lateral damage. I actually went out of my way to avoid Flaming Fist casualties. I actually tried my best not to kill them. Especially in the first game. It's not like in the first game, they're not even a problem. They're just dudes patrolling the city and not trying to be idiot, not trying to have anything happen. That it won't happen if you avoid sassing the captain. I don't know. All we did was sass the captain and we saw how that went. You know, the echo of her teacher even brought it up. Sometimes magical protection fails. Tell Compelled to Die about your romance option. Yes, yes. So I didn't know about the plot twist regarding Imowen. So when I heard that there was an Imowen romance mod, I'm like, well, I think Imowen's more attractive than any of the other female companions from Baldur's Gate 1. And I don't want to romance Viconia. No, no thanks. No drow for me. Good thing, too, given what happens to her in Baldur's Gate 3. So I downloaded the Imowen romance mod. Found out later about that. Silver buckle, another dryad token. That's at least worth some money. How big is that? How many more fucking things are in here?
You've lost a chance to resolve this peacefully.
Oh, just go away. Your regular centipedes, go away. Oh, that's a lot of centipedes. All right, well, Tristan, I'm gonna need some additional firepower from you if you would, please. Can we get all 5 of them? We can. Need a big ass can of raid. Yep. Tried to warn you, but Rasad wasn't having it. No, no, no. I'm glad nobody warned me. It still led to a better experience. Yeah, I mean, and to be fair, I still think the mod is incredibly well written. There's a couple of cringy lines, but given the fact that it was originally written for the original version of Baldur's Gate 2, like, early 2000s internet writing was, not exactly high tier. And so that actually being pretty well done, all things considered, was surprising. I won't judge you. We all have our kinks. Oh, ha ha. It's not my fault that the game... Okay, let's be very honest. In much the same way that Lucas had no fucking idea that Luke and Leia were going to be brother and sister until the 3rd fucking movie, there was no way in hell that BioWare actually thought that Imowen was going to be your essentially half-sister, if not... Yeah, you know what I mean. Back in the first game. Hell, she wasn't even supposed to be in the first game. Wasn't Lucas the writer? Lucas was the original producer and writer and director of the first film, and was then the writer and director of the subsequent 2 films, but he handed off production to other people because his own, and this I remember from making the Star Wars documentary, his own doctor, after A New Hope came out, told him, if you produce, direct, and write a movie on your own again, it's probably going to kill you. Because he was concerned about Lucas's heart health that much. All right, Valerie, move up and block the door, basically. I see no reason not to just toss more fireballs in here. Goodbye.
A clever ploy.
Do we want to waste? No, I'd rather not. Oh, he can actually get all the way up there. Thank you. So how did the new director know about the kissing scene? Because the movies were immensely famous and people watch movies before they get signed on to direct them. And also Lucas, okay, so Lucas didn't produce the movies, but he was on set every single day. How did the new director not know? Well, first of all, Lucas apparently went full OPSEC on his scripts. He didn't let anybody see the damn things. Like, that even extended. So there's a funny story, actually. So after the success of the first two movies, they figured out that Hollywood production companies, like the people who own like the sound stages and things like that, were overcharging Lucas's team by like a factor of like 4 or 5. So they intentionally misnamed Return of the Jedi to something else to make people think that Lucas was working on something other than Star Wars, so they wouldn't charge them out the ass for it.
I'm good you did.
As I recall, Hamill wasn't even allowed to tell Ford about the I am your father scene. He wasn't told. In the original script that was given to Mark Hamill at the start of shooting Empire Strikes Back, the scene read, I'm the one, Obi-Wan was the one who killed your father. Like, that was supposed to be the line. The big revelation was that Obi-Wan had like an evil side to him and had been the one to kill Anakin. And then literally on the day that it happened, Mark Hamill was not told. The actor, David Prowse, I believe is his name, the guy who's actually in the Vader suit, was told. And when he gave that line, Hamill's reaction was genuine because he did not know literally up until that point. What is this? Subtle tints of red on the stone suggest a location of rich iron ore. Okay.
Child's play.
Hey, is that a... Yes, headband of Lord Charisma +4 and a Tal'Dam warrior dog tag. Nice. Nobody in the party needs a +4, do they? Well, technically Valerie does, but it's not really that high of a priority for her. All right, well, at least we got this cleared out. Oh, and that drops us down right back at the front of the entrance. Yeah, him, Darth Vader actor new, and Lucas. Yep. They wanted to get as genuine a reaction out of Hamill as possible, so they waited until the last possible moment to let him know that something was going to be altered from the script. All right, so is that everything? I can't even remember if you can get down here or not, because there's no river crossings. Oh well. Get us out of these mountains. So I guess the question is just, do we go and deal with the lake village? We need another 2,500 experience points before we level up. Yeah. There's a great interview where Mark Hamill talks about it. I think it's what Lucas talked to him, saying something along those lines. All right, now you know, I know, and Lucas knows. If anyone else knows, we know you told them. Yeah. As I said, Lucas had a surprising amount of OPSEC for his movies, especially Star Wars. He didn't talk about it with anybody. I think the only person outside of production he ever talked about it with was Spielberg. After he started developing a friendship with Spielberg and with Francis Ford Coppola, some of the other movie production people he had. But those people understood how to keep their mouths shut, and they didn't say a goddamn thing. So I think if we... Ah, there we go. That unlocks that. So we'll be able to get the... Oh, River Guard service. Interesting. So that's basically a mercenary company. Get out of my way, guys. Who's here?
Now it's the beginning.
Is it more cultists? It's more cultists. All right. I mean, juicy experience points. Thanks, guys. Tristan, I don't care. We're gonna rest after this back at home. Just fireball our asses. Yep, and then he explodes. Or not. Okay. Take out the fighter.
Hide from me.
Take out the elite. And the rogue. There we go. That just leaves. Yep, there he goes. He's about to explode. I mean, you can come up here and try to do something. Oh, thank you. You've brought yourself into clawing your throat out rage.
This will hurt.
Get fucked. Just tear those intestines out. You don't need them. We'll repurpose them into fertilizer for the rest of the country. Give me that. Thank you for the burning art. Jubilost, I'd appreciate it if you could melt this thing. There we go. More cultists. That is cultists in a nutshell. Oh, there's enemies nearby. Cultists. Yep, more cultists. Yep. It's always cultists. Cultists all the way down. Thank you for the 90 experience points. That was otherwise useless. Let's give them that. Take all their gear. Oh, don't leave that behind. We leave no loot behind under any circumstances. I don't care how... I don't care that the dagger is only worth 1 gold piece. We're going to sell it. That's 1/80th of a build point. We need every gold coin we can get. If you like cultists, you'll love Wrath. Yeah, it's gonna be even more cults there. Especially Canabras. The first act is just cult fucking city. Oh, the in-defense mission. Oh, God. Oh, I am gonna hate that. I hate that fight. If you do it in real time, everything goes to hell because the game engine is not meant to have that many people fighting at once. If you do it in turn-based, it takes an hour and a half. All right, what are we? Tristan has news, so we need to head back there. It's still the 28th, so I think we can afford to keep exploring for another few days until we get to the 1st of the month. And then I need to figure out what the hell I'm gonna do with this advisor position that I can't fucking fill. I hope my internet works fine when we get to that point because I've got a lot to say about Wrath. I can't wait. Part of me wants to level up, but man, it is so much. Also, fighting demons is a pain. True, but the mythic abilities do kind of make up for it. You can't deny that, Tenwin. Like, the mythic abilities are nice. I don't think there's anything else. We could try our luck with the owl bears, I suppose. Maybe see if we can kill them. We have some good buffs. Try it on tabletop where the demons know they can teleport away at any moment and often do. Oh, God, no. God, fuck that. No, that sounds horrible. That sounds like a nightmare. I'm not forgetting anything, am I? Kristen has some news. Accursed things. We've got time. Never gotten far enough to utilize them. The furthest I've gotten was just after the city. I had just gotten the lawful evil gnome guy. Ah, yes, Regil. Best fucking character they've written in that game. Like, I'm not even, like, no, like, I know the meme that flies around is, oh my God, you like the fascist character. It's like, he is literally the smartest man in the room when it comes to the Crusades. Why? Because his only mission is, I am here to kill demons. Does this facilitate the killing of demons quicker and more efficiently? No, then why are we doing it? If yes, then we do it. If no, but it helps us in some other way, please explain, and I will accept your rationale based on your logical explanation. Like, yes, he's unrepentantly lawful evil. He is lawful evil. Capital L, capital E. Is the best character by far the correct way to make a lawful evil character without being a psycho? Yes. The fascist guy. So someone who wouldn't tell you what fascism is if you could. I know. I've seen him called the fascist guy. I've seen him called the authoritarian guy. I've seen him called a variety of epithets. Doesn't matter. Still my favorite NPC from what I remember of what I played of the game. Like, I mean, I'm sorry, but you have the Mendevian Crusaders who apparently can't get their heads out of their asses. You have the Mendevian Inquisitors who have gone just batshit crazy because of the legitimate problems of the cults. Every other authority figure in the World Wound is either incompetent or just incapable. Meanwhile, you've got Regil here with maybe 24 Hell Knights who makes more progress actually fighting the demons than entire armies do. Yeah, I'm gonna listen to him when it comes to military strategy. He knows what he's fucking doing 90% of the time. And the 10% of the time he isn't, he's willing to listen to what you have to say on the matter. It's refreshing as hell not to have to deal with it. I really don't think there's anywhere we can go. We could try the owlbear encounter. I really just want to get leveled up. We only need about 2,000 more experience points to level up. I really want to get that done. It's not like we have any quests that we could do. So maybe we can cross the Swamp Witch Hut off of our thing. Or we could try going after the... I don't remember how strong the Lenorm is. I don't think we're quite ready for that. Another couple of levels and we could probably take that on. Is the Queen a dumbass too? Didn't get far enough to make the judgment. Did you get to Act 4? I didn't, but I know what happens at the beginning of it, Compelled. And to answer your question, Tenwin, yes. We will get there when we get there, but suffice it to say, yes. Lawful stupid with a capital L. No spoil. Yeah, no, compelled. As I said, I know what happens there. I don't actually know anything else that happens beyond that. Do not, no spoilers. No spoilers. Nada. Zippo. Zilch. No. I'm fine with context being applied when we get there, but we'll get there when we get there. Just this event? No. Because I've never actually seen it. I just know it happens right before you get to Act 4. I know what the Queen does. I know what the Queen does, Compelled, but I don't want anything else around it, okay? Because I didn't actually get that far in my game. I just heard about it because people were bitching about the queen on Reddit. We will get there when we get there. If you, Tenwin, if you want to know, you can either go look it up. If you want to know, okay, fine. If you don't mind spoilers, I will tell the basic event. She takes you out as commander. She removes you, despite the fact that you're the most successful knight commander in the history of the Crusades. She fires you. Just straight up. Unless, this is the funny part, unless you basically pick every single lawful option that the game gives you, even if you're lawful good. But that's the thing. You have to pick the lawful options. If you pick some of the neutral good options, she still fires you because you're not devoted enough to the crusade or some stupid bullshit. So lawful evil then? No, if you're lawful evil, she'll still call you into question then as well. Like, you have to be straight lawful. You have to be following all of her orders, follow all of her suggestions, follow every single thing her advisor tells you in the crusade management part that you get to in Act 3. All of it. If you fuck up any of it, if you say, wait a second, I think that's a stupid fucking idea, we should do something else that's way smarter, she will remove you as commander. She is that fucking dumb. What was I doing? Swamp Bush Lair? Swamp Bush Lair. Let's see if we can get that removed off of our list. On tabletop, the queen is much less involved and much more competent. Her only flaw is that she's laser focused, and the more chaotic and fluid acting demons and cultists take advantage of it, as they often suffer. Yes, that's how she starts in the CRPG, but it's very obvious that's not how she changes. Isn't she romanceable? Yes, if you go hardcore lawful good. She's kind of like the canon love interest for like a paladin, essentially. If you go like the full lawful good route, only on the angel path. Yeah, you have to be angel and you have to be doing all that. I don't want to use any more of my spells on you fuckers. You're really annoying. Just die. Tristan, how many more spells do you have? Nope, they're immune to heavenly fire. Fine. Shame. How many spells you got left? Let's go with the magic missile. Get blasted. Did not do enough damage to you, unfortunately. How much health do you have? 20 hit points. So he would actually die if I did that as an AoE. Move forward. Magic missile. Yeah, just get machine gunned. And Amiria, I'd appreciate it if you smashed her head in. Thank you. As for you, Valerie, I need you to come over here because we're about to have an owlbear problem. Yep, there he is. He exploded. Yeah, so I trade out, like, getting 20 experience for that guy. But if I let the owlbear spawn and then kill that, I get 90 experience. So much better. So much better. Jubilost, give me acid flasks. Oh, wait. Is he going to go after Jubilost? Nope, he's going after Valerie. That's fine. Ekun, kill the owlbear. Almost. Yeah, go ahead and try that. Oh, wow, you actually managed to hit the dog. Well, now you're dead. I've always considered making a playthrough of Wrath as a lawful evil dwarf in heavy armor, essentially going hardcore greedy, payment, gold, and jewels. Oh, you want me to help you? For the right price, I'll happily save your head. Yeah, go full mercenary commander, basically. I could see that. I could totally see that. Magic missile. Get fucked. I'm not gonna deal with the owlbear. I will go deal with that archer though. Slit her throat. You won't escape, traitor. Yeah, sure, buddy. Charge. Oh, you can't charge?
Bring it!
Wow, really? He's not dead?
Onwards!
Thank you. Is there any mythic path that would fit that? Dragon would be very funny, thematic, not gonna lie. Well, don't forget, they added in Corrupted Dragon now. So if you want to be a servant of Dahak, which is all about, like, greed, that could work. Aeon into Devil, that also works. Don't waste your remaining bombs. We're gonna need those against the super-powered owlbears.
Follow my lead.
Hell, you could technically, like, it wouldn't work mechanics-wise very well, but Lich isn't that far off as far as everything being professional. Does the Corrupted Dragon work with Lawful Evil? I don't know. Yeah. I just know that they added the path for you to do that. I haven't actually seen what the mechanics around it are. You'd have to ask Lord Brownbear. I don't know anything about the corrupted dragon path. And since we're doing a dragon disciple in this run, I'm not going to be doing dragon in Wrath of the Righteous. We're going to be doing my kineticist. New to me too, actually. Yeah, it was a late addition to the game, so going full Fafnir. Oh, who's trying to stop me now? Dahak himself is chaotic evil? Yes, but there are chromatics that are lawful evil, so it wouldn't necessarily be out of, you know, it wouldn't necessarily be out of, Okay, who stopped this? Oh, boggards. Fuck those things. How many of them? Too many.
I'm listening as you order. What you want?
Dog, I want you to go deal. Go
Fatal
charge that.
mistake.
There we go. Knock him over. Cubelost. 5-foot step. How many of these things are there?
Will they ever
Can't tell
learn?
how many there are. Ekun, shoot him.
Cannot hide from me.
Thank you. Please tell me it's not going to start raining again. I'm going to go after the one in the back. There we go. Kristen, shoot him.
forced my hand.
Thank you. Is that the... No, he's still got a lot of health. Ooh. Go after that one. And Amiri, you go help dog. As soon as that guy gets up, smack him in the face. Really? That wasn't enough to kill him? Yeah, you can try to hit me, buddy.
A fine use
Thank
of my
you.
talents.
The crappy thing with Gold Dragon is apparently you get it when the game is almost over. Yes, yes. I did use the DLC that lets you just create a high-level character for it. I have used that to like theory craft builds. And it's a shame because the Gold Dragon abilities, especially if you're playing, what was the class they added? Shifter. If you're playing a natural weapon shifter or a sorcerer with Dragon Disciple or a Blood Rager or anything like that, it's a great fucking fit. The Gold Dragon form works perfectly for that kind of
Nowhere
stuff.
to run.
But you don't get it till the very end. Like, completely. Oh, there's like 4 more of them. Where are they? Oh, hi. Dog. Eat. Thank you. Where's the rest of them? Oh, are they all up there? You things are annoying. Well, let's get back over here then. I have magic missiles for this. Good. Kristen, save the rest of your spells. Just stay away from these things.
I'll try to make this
Thank you.
swift.
Where's the rest? Ah, there's 2 more of them over this way. Well, they're trying to get to us. Stab him. I don't want to spam the question. Oh, wait, what? Make the assumption you know who or what Fafnir is? I do. I do. Did I miss another one of your questions, Tenwin? What? Is something not showing up in the... No, it looks like multi-chat's working just fine. That was the question? Oh, yes, I am aware who Fafnir is. I'm aware of the, ring cycle. Yes. Oh, how many of you fuckers are there? First order of business as we gain control of these gnarl marches. Start finding these things spawning pools and annihilating them, please. Bloody aggravating is what they are.
A clever ploy.
You... Oh, I was really hoping that would... Do not... How did you fail that? These things are level 2. Good lord. Vaporize him, please. And you critically failed immediately. Learn the hard way that Lich is the weakest path to try on the Midnight Isles DLC because it relies on you having full undead party members and not just your undead skeletal champion pet, whose features don't all work right. Yeah, I've heard that the Lich path does not play well with any of the DLCs that allow you to build a character because it's really not meant for that. Goodbye. Can I get to this guy? I can. Slice his throat. Kristen, give us a hand.
To this.
Thank you. Valerie.
Stay behind me.
Amiri. Smack him. Thank you. Really? Again? These guys.
Ha! Primitive.
All according to plan.
Take those. they don't even drop anything really worthwhile. Hopefully the prophet had something on him. Oh, ring of protection, a cloak of resistance. Oh fuck yeah, that paid for this whole expedition. Sweet. And that also, oh my god, like 1700 experience. That's all we need. There is a lich spell buff that lets someone count as undead for the duration, but I forget it. It lets you apply all your lich abilities to the one who has it. Probably not. It probably allows you to apply some of them, but maybe not all of them. My first playthrough, I got to the start of Act 2, I was playing a barbarian. The subclass that you use heavy armor. I don't know what it's called, but I do know that that is a subclass, so yes.
You're always the first to get into fights, as if there are no fighters in the party except you.
Why not? I know there are others, but it's the custom.
Armored Hulk, that's it.
The best fighter is always in the front row.
There we go. All right, let's go. Let's see if we can deal with this. I'd really like to, because I want to mark it off of my list of the locations that we hadn't cleared out yet. So where were they? They were over here, if I recall. I don't know how dangerous these things are, but I do remember... The owlbear in general is pretty dangerous in this game, and the owlbear template causes a lot of issues.
I believe I've found something.
Okay, does it automatically put us into combat if we walk through here is the question. I can't risk it. Let's buff up outside here first. We do have displacement, that's good. Give me Blade Tutor.
Something bothering
Bless.
Done with waiting.
No mistakes.
Shield. Image. Go ahead and give Enlarged Person to Amiri.
I will protect.
Ekun, go ahead and give yourself that.
Yes.
Jubilost. Give me Heroism on Amiri, please.
I know what to do.
Give me Bone Fists.
Keep your eyes
Ekun,
open.
give me Hurricane Bow. Go, Tristan. Do you have any other buffs that I can use? Fireball, see invisibility, protection. No, that's not going to help. Protection from evil's not going to help either. Nope, nothing else there.
So, any brilliant ideas?
We should be
I'm
good.
listening.
Ready for anything.
Let me see here. Pit, fly. I will go ahead and throw fly on Valerie for some additional AC. Your image is already up. I don't need armor. Large person's already done. All right, good.
Done.
Interesting.
Okay, so it didn't automatically start the fight, but we are really close to starting it. All right.
Here.
Nope,
I am
Valerie.
yours to
Brag about a
command.
big sword if they can't carry one.
There we go. All right. Ekun. No.
Give
Why is
the
it still
order.
selected Valerie? Why is it still
I'm open to your
Ekun?
orders.
Just Ekun.
Depend on
Move
me.
from here. I can't really afford to move dog.
Quiet.
Jubilost,
I'm
I need you to
thinking.
come over here. There we go. That way you're not stuck behind everybody. All right, Ekun, give me Sense Vitals on yourself. And open fire.
Good, you dead.
There we go. Greater Enraged Owlbear. Oh, boy. Oh, there's 3 of them. Oh, fuck. All right, all right. Give me a... Yeah. Okay, so where's the third one is the question. Give me a fireball centered out here. There we go. Okay, we did hit all 3 of them. They have a lot of health, though. Holy shit. All right, Valerie, I need you out here. And then I need you to just hold fast right there. Amiri, I need you to rage. Do I go after the weakened one? I think we do. 40 damage, nice. Jubilost, acid bombs. Thank you. And yes, I do see that the ad is gonna try to play soon. I'm gonna try to do this before anything happens. Give me another fireball, try to hit all 3. Good. Oh, not much in the way of damage. Alright, fair. He's gonna go first, and... Wow. Didn't manage to make it to Valerie. That works for me, I guess. Turn on claws. Move around this side.
Let's try this one.
Wow, 20 damage was not enough to kill it. Mirror image. Haha. Haha. Get fucked. Valerie, I want you to go ahead and throw displacement on. And then just get in his face. Mary, finish this guy off. Thank you. Jubilost, give me acid bombs on him. Go. Ekun,
Cannot
engage.
hide from me.
Good. He should be going after Valerie as well, right? Yeah, nice try. 50% concealment, and she's got a high AC. Get fucked. Get fucked, nerd. Damn, he has a high CMD. Tristan, give me magic missiles. Good. Guaranteed damage is always nice. Ow! Still fucking hell. Okay. So they have to succeed at 2 coin flips just to hit her. But even with all of her armor, that was still not a, like... Yeah, they have an attack bonus of plus 33 because their base attack bonus is 18. Fuck. All right. Move in and engage. There we go. Tear him apart. Valerie, go ahead and give me...
This didn't work.
All right, I guess we can't give the smite. That's weird. Smack and bite. All right, Jubilost. No, not fire. Acid. And you missed. Ekun, I would appreciate it.
Nowhere to run.
There we go. That was 240 experience for each of them. Nice. That should put us, yeah, within 1,000 experience points of leveling up. Very good. All right, and we got 2 of the owlbear pelts. Nice. And what do you drop? A dueling sword. The Swordsman's Passion. A +2 agile dueling sword. Nice. I did have another interesting idea for a build in Wrath of the Righteous that I won't be doing for the playthrough, but I definitely want to try it in the future. It's another legend path, and you go 20 levels of Aldori Defender, and then when you get access to the legend levels, you take 10 levels of Duelist and 10 levels of... There's another prestige class related to the Eldori, if I remember correctly. And you basically become untouchable because you can counterattack everything. Also, ad is playing. We're going to pause right here. I'll be back in 3 minutes and we'll continue from there. See you guys in a moment. Bye-bye. Be right back. Yeah, that's it, Lord Brown Bear. The Eldori Sword Lord. So yeah, you would do 20 levels of Eldori Defender, get all of the stuff that you need for that. So all of the the Shattered Defenses stuff, all of the Dazzling Blade stuff, all of that. And you get really high advantages to your AC from using a dueling sword. Then you take Eldori Defender, or Eldori Sword Lord, which gets all of their stuff around like counterattacking the enemy whenever they try to hit you. And then you also take 10 levels of Duelist on top of that, which doubles down on those mechanics. The whole idea is basically, you don't actually attack that much. You can, but what you're really doing is getting the enemy to do things that trigger your attacks of opportunity, taking like 8 attacks of opportunity a turn, And each one of those attacks doing can also do things like trip and stuff like that and disarm. Not as good because Owlbear or Owlcat took the direction that Larian kind of did towards the end, where it's like, oh yeah, all of these enemies, they either have natural weapons or they can't be disarmed by mechanical fiat. So it's like, so what was the point of having a whole bunch of disarm feats in this game if you then made it so that disarm is not a viable fucking build at all?
That was easy.
All right, so that, I can cross that off of our actual list. We have finished the Swamp Witch Hut, which I do believe was the only remaining location in the Southern Gnarl Marches for us to explore.
In due time.
Let's get the hell out of here. Oh, and, what was it? What was it? Nope, it left my brain. Can't remember. But regardless, I really liked the idea of that build because it really fits Legend to a T, where it's like, you are just a human fighter. You are just a human fighter who's so goddamn good that you can parry gods. Like, come on, how does that not sound amazing? Right. We don't have anything. I don't think we have anything else. There's that fucking thing that I know we can't deal with just yet because we don't have the ability to hit the enemy consistently enough. We can't get to anything up there. We can't get to the Tenebrous Depths just yet. The next level has not unlocked. Do we want to try our luck against the Lenorm? Because I've got a feeling we'd get our asses kicked, but I kind of want to try. I think we might have enough damage to do it. Like, I think it might be a case of if we alpha strike him properly, we can win. But if we don't, we lose. But we've got 2 hours left in stream, and I'm willing to try. Nobody get tired, please. Thank you. Like, we already found the loot in the dungeon, or in his cave, because we were able to sneak past him, but I kinda do just want to kill him. Where is it? Right, it's over that way.
That is not far.
Oh, wait. Oh, apparently we missed part of this area. Yeah, we did. I completely missed that this was over here. Okay.
Repent.
God, Tristan, we've got to get you something that can attack a bit easier. Also, where did this bear come from?
Do not falter.
Thank you. Oh, we're not out of combat. There's another one, isn't there? Yep. All right. Oh, I didn't mean to go all the way around him, but that works. Ekboom, engage. Thank you. These are worth what? 36 experience points? Oh god. Okay, we've stumbled upon an entire family of bears apparently. Jubilost. There we go. We still have enough. Or I think we should have enough. Oh.
You forced my hand.
Set the dog in. There we go. Oh, we're so close to leveling up. We're so close to leveling up. We're so close to leveling up. God damn it. Skin the bears. Is there more stuff up here? I didn't realize that I completely forgot that this entire area was here.
All
What's
according to plan.
Oh. Hey! Free money, basically. That's what that is, Abiri. Free money. Is there nothing?
Follow my lead.
Oh, hi.
Enemy approaching.
Well, Fireball is not going to be very useful against the Lenorm, so just go ahead and throw that out there. Thank you. That makes things easier. He's going to have to use his whole movement. Oh, wow. He actually was still able to attack after that. Shocking.
Will they ever learn?
Thank you, Jubilos. No need to waste bombs on these guys. Mirror. Nope. Valerie, you go. And Miss. Horse Ekon, can you just finish this guy off? Thank you.
In due time.
Skin him. Oh my god. So close. What were these things protecting? 100 gold. Cure serious wounds. And nothing else. Wow.
That is
okay.
not far.
That's a little disappointing. I was hoping there'd be something back here that I'd forgotten, but apparently... Oh, there we go. Yep, skin the wolf. But yeah, that's okay. That's actually everything. Good thing we came back then. Good thing we came back then. That would have been experience and treasure that was left behind, and we cannot have that. I refuse. Okay.
Share your trouble.
Tristan, make sure everybody's topped off. So, how do we want to do this? Let's, okay, so bless.
My skills are getting rusty.
Give me heroism on Amiri. There we go.
Be on guard.
Ekun, give me aspect of the falcon on yourself, please.
I'm listening.
Valerie, give me blessed weapon.
Focus on the goal.
Give me bone fists.
I am your shield.
Give me blade tutor.
What you want?
Keep your eyes open.
You
That's that
require
yet.
my assistance?
Give me aid on +1 morale bonus to attack rolls and saves against fear. Go ahead and put that on me.
How may I help?
Tristan. Oh, give me remove fear. I'm pretty sure most dragons have the ability to cause fear, so we're gonna want a resistance against that.
I will protect.
Ekun, you just have your sense vitals, which we will be using after that.
Don't hesitate.
Valerie, you mind finishing casting
I
your
am
spells,
prepared.
please? Give me mirror image. Oh, that's displacement. Wrong spell. Mirror image. Shield. Fly on Valerie, because Linorms can't fly, so she will still get the AC bonus from that. Do I have Blade Tutor on yet? No. Go ahead and throw that on. Enlarge person on Amiri. Come on, game. Cast it. Enlarge person on me. I said enlarge person on me. There we go. Come on, game. And... no, I don't think I want that on anybody else. Anything else I need to cast? No. Oh. What? Can I go in and see? Because I don't know what... if it's a standard Lenorm, it should be fire
Time's not
breath,
waiting.
right? It should be. So we're going to want resist fire. Oh, that's singular. Oh, problem. Do we have any communal energy scrolls? Oh, we might, but they're lightning. Yeah, shit. Scroll of resist fire. Okay, well, if we spread out, we should be fine. Let's go ahead and throw resist fire on myself. Throw it on Valerie.
I'm listening.
You seriously not have? Oh, there we go. Resist energy communal. Never mind.
I know
Hold on.
what to
hold on.
do.
Never mind. Hold on.
Right here,
Or
my
wait,
friend.
no. Resist energy. Yeah. So what we want is resist fire. There we go. Okay. 5. Let's go find out if I can do this or not. Actually, are there any... Shield of Faith, Restoration... Do you have anything that would help? Bark Skin... Aid... Blur... That's Grace. The blur lasts for 3 minutes. Not the worst idea. Visibility, displacement, displacement. Reduce person, remove blindness, remove curse. That's going to be good to have. Shield of face, lesser restoration. Nope, nope. We're good on there. I can't really think of anything that would help us. All right. Let's try to do something real fucking stupid.
All according to plan.
Want everybody stealth. Where is he? There he is. There he is. The Craglenorm. Regeneration 10. Okay, that's a problem. Level 16, worth 1,400 experience points. Initiative of plus 10. And we don't see any of his other ones because we didn't roll high enough, unfortunately. The Big Snick. Yes.
Ready for anything.
All right. Ekun. All right. I want you to... start us off, buddy.
Cannot hide from
Engage.
me.
We're about to find out if this was all pointless.
To victory!
Okay, he hit. He hits on a 6, which is not great because Ekun's one of our more accurate characters, but oh god, and now he's failing. Okay, give me a 5-foot step that way. Yeah, he can see me. I know. And give me... Those are definitely not going to work. Give me breath weapon. Okay, he did take damage. Saving throw was successful, though. Not surprised. Tristan, give me... He's probably resistant to fire, so honestly, just give me magic missile. Guaranteed damage. Okay, so we actually are doing a decent amount of damage. Valerie, move up. Can't use that just yet. Just stand right there. Amiri, I want you off to the flank. Get ready to charge. Rage yourself. Dog, you will do the same. Jubilost. Where is it? Tell me everybody's in range. Almost. Okay, hold on. Jubilost, I need you to take a 5-foot step forward. Thank you. And then I need you to cast haste on everybody. There we go. All right, my turn. Again, I want to wait until his turn goes off because otherwise he might focus on me. I do have mirror image though, so I could come in here and attack. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna do that.
This will hurt.
And I missed. I only needed a 7, and you've already had me critically fail again. All right, Valerie. Yeah, she can't use that yet.
Stay behind me.
0 damage. All right. He just got his turn.
I can't keep this up
Okay.
much longer.
Wow. He one-shotted them. What the shit? 100 fire damage, and he took out our best fucking fighter. Fuck. All right, well, Jubilost, I'm really gonna need you to pick up the slack then. There we go. Oh, there we go. 3 bombs in a row is perfect against that. Why did Amiri not get to go? Oh, whatever.
Let's try this way.
Okay, he's weakened, and the the intimidation check worked. That's actually hilarious. The giant Lenorm is looking at my guy like, oh fuck, oh fuck. Oh, he is so close to death. Valerie, please don't die. It would be hilarious if you killed him.
Let us strike as one.
No, I didn't think so. And, okay, she's out. Yeah, because they're on fire. Nope, nice try. Mirror image, bitch. Nice try. I can take everything you got. Amiri, break his fucking skull. And you missed. You missed. Dog. Somebody. Oh my god. Jubilost. Jubilost, for the love of God. Thank you. Oh, he's not dead. Why isn't he dead?
This should do it.
Oh god, we don't have cold iron, do we? Oh, fuck, we don't have cold iron. Fuck. Okay, hold on. Kristen, I need you to move forward. That should get everybody... Why didn't that heal Ekun and them? What the fuck? Why didn't that heal them? Do I have a cold iron weapon? Please tell me I have a cold iron weapon. How do I not have a cold iron weapon? Oh my god, we don't, do we? Oh my fucking god. What else bypasses cold iron resistance?
Bring it.
I don't know how this works. You would think there'd be a way to deal enough damage to kill him, but why didn't you cast the spell, Jubila?
A calculated
Just keep this thing down while I try to figure this shit out. Cold iron, why? I guess it's a thing for them because he has regeneration. And you have to turn off a creature's regeneration
This will hurt.
in order to permanently kill them. And the only thing he had listed... I mean, I guess? I'm assuming cold iron. I thought it said something about cold iron on here. Am I just imagining that? We need something to kill him. I don't know what then. I assumed cold iron because that's the only thing I could think of. Okay, Tristan, for the love of Christ, could you please heal Echoed? No, you don't want to. What the fuck? Okay, am I missing something here? Why are you not healing him? Okay, this is bullshit.
There are other ways to cast
It straight up just will not let me. It will not let me. It will not let me heal him. Okay, that's bullshit. Oh, there it is. See, regeneration 10 cold iron. That's...
Tear them apart!
Well, we can keep him on the ground because his negative hit points are already in the hundreds by now. It's bullshit. I thought for sure that we... Ekun has a +4 weapon, doesn't he? Doesn't that bypass cold iron, like, reductions? Why are you not letting me heal them? First world holdover for Lenorm's. Ah. Okay, hold on. Give me that. And then I want you to use it on Ekun. Use it on Ekun, game! What the shit? This is dog crap.
Let's try this way.
Because a high enough enhancement bonus should bypass his regeneration, shouldn't it? So a +4 weapon should be able to finish him off, you would think. Right? Weapon enhancement bypasses DR, not other factors. Fuck! So we'd have to do this all over again. There's also... You also don't carry cold... Okay, so the game is also a bit bullshit because the only cold iron weapons I think that have dropped up till now is a couple of cold iron daggers from the fucking Kobolds and Might War. And that's it. So you're really telling me, you did not bring an unupgraded, non-masterwork cold iron dagger, which is the only cold iron weapon that you've had encountered in, to the random dragon fight in the cave. Yeah, no, this is why we have this. Hold on. Pause. This is why we have this. Bag of tricks. Items. Items and equipment. Where is it? Search and add items. Exit combat. Are you fucking shitting me? Are you shitting me? I can't give myself a cold iron weapon? Oh, for fuck's sake. We can't even end combat because he's just gonna... This is fucking bullshit. Can I... Wait, hold on. Exit. Can we leave? No, it still will not let me heal them. Normal cold iron weapons aren't in the game until Wrath, which isn't bad for Fae, but for the... Oh, so the game is just being bullshit then. Can we please heal? No, it refuses to... Okay, well, we're leaving. We're leaving. We're leaving. The game is just being bullcrap. That's all it is. There's no other word for it. Why is she low on health? What the fuck?
I'm listening.
Tristan, can I actually... Hold on. Let me see your spellbook. Level 3. Resist energy communal. Yeah, we don't have protection from energy communal just yet. It has cold iron weapons, but they're all loot or bot specific. There's no generic cold iron weapon store. Yeah, and that also means that there's no enchanted weapons that are cold iron, which means why would you ever have them equipped with the way this game is? All right. Well, I know how to fix this then. We're doing this again. I'm killing this piece of shit. Search items, cold iron. Yeah, that's it. These are all the cold iron weapons in the entire fucking game. Yeah, there's a Dwarven Urgosh that's a +5. There's an Iron Tongi that's a +4. Oh, wow. Yeah, because So great for those Tongi and Urgrosh builds. Just give me the quiver of cold iron ammunition. We'll put that on Ekun. Did it actually make it? Hold on. Sort by date. Newest oldest. There we go. Quiver of cold iron ammunition. Alright. Oh, right, Tristan. I was going to see about... So let me see here. We need resist energy communal, which we need to cast. We don't need invisibility purge. And I can swap in... At least we confirm that it is a fire spell that he has. Give me protection from energy. And then what you're going to do, Tristan, is we're going to go into level 3. We're going to go to protection from energy. You're going to restore it using your divine focus. Then you're going to give protection to fire to Ekun because we do not want him to die. There we go. And then I want you to resist fire communal. There we go. All right.
All according to
Like,
plan.
we know we have the damage for it. We know we have the damage for it.
They'll never see me coming.
Forward. Game, I hate that it does this. There we go.
In due time.
Right. Actually, is that too close? There we go. All right.
My skills are getting rusty.
Dog over here. Miri over here. Ekun over here. Spread the fuck out.
Focus on the goal.
There we go. Kristen here. Quick save. All right, let's do this shit. We already know we have the damage for it. Let's fucking do it. Ekun, engage sense vitals. And open fire.
Grant you death.
To victory!
Oh, turn back on the turn-based. Oh my god, he got his first turn. Are you shitting me? Well, to be fair, Tristan was not the most important person that we needed, so... Is Ekun still up? Yes, good. Acid bombs. Valerie. Vindictive Smite, and then
Let
move
us
into
strike
engage,
at once.
and of course it's... Yeah, I should realize that.
This should do it.
Okay, we actually managed to hit him. Ekun. Do not engage the quiver until we have him on the ground.
Cannot hide from me.
We missed, and we're doing way less damage than we were last time. That's not good. Alright, Mary. Charge. Thank you, Amiri. Yep, he's trying to hit me. Mirror images, take the hit. Doesn't fucking matter. Get fucked, nerd. Jubilost, more acid. No, thank you for the crit, Jubilost. Fuck this man. I want him dead.
Do not falter!
A calculated risk.
All right, he's down on the ground. Ekun. Engage, quiver, and fire.
To run. No strike wasted.
Did you? Seriously? Did you? You had one arrow and you missed? Words cannot begin to describe my utter fucking infuriation.
Depend on me.
I literally just needed you to hit with one arrow. You could not miss. It was physically impossible for you to miss. You rolled a nat 1, you son of a bitch.
I will protect. I grant you death.
We'll do
No
it.
strike wasted.
I am very angry. Okay, let's try this again, shall we? Tristan. Engage. More damage. This is a proper ambush this time. Isn't it so nice that it's an actual proper ambush that we get all of our attacks off? Oh, and look at that. We got that right off the gate. Good. Good. Raid. Charge. Good. Dog, I want you over here. Jubilost. I'm not taking any chances with this. Give me a 5-foot step. And then I want you to cast haste on the entire party. Right there. Okay, well, everybody but the dog then. I don't care. The dog is not important. Get everybody else in there.
Let us strike as one.
Kristen, more magic missiles. Ekun, open fire.
Cannot hide from me.
Good. Engage.
This should do it.
We've almost got him down. Unfortunately, Jubilos's turn is until after him. And he's gonna get to go. He's targeting Ekun. Please don't. Okay, no. He only 68 damage on a reduced. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, dog is worthless. Jubilost. Thank you. He is down. I literally just need you to not miss, Ekun. Blessing of the Faithful. Anything. I don't care. Just don't fucking miss.
Nowhere to run.
Fuck you, game. I win.
I require healing.
Kristen. Heal the whole party. Now. We're all on fire. There we go. Oh, glorious victory. Oh, look. Wow. I mean, I know we already looted the guy in the back, but still. Oh, and we failed the skinning check. Of course we did. Fuck you. Watch out for the death curse. Did they actually code that in? Because I'm not seeing it. Or does it only apply to Ekun because he was the one who landed the killing blow? I mean, if it's a thing, it's not on there. The whole party falls dead. Oh, don't even start with me on that. Okay, no, I don't think they coded in the death curse, thankfully. And there's nothing else here. Good. And that did level us up. Thank God. Alrighty. Whew. Level 4 Dragon Disciple. That gets us another 2 points in strength. We can keep boosting that. We now get level 2, 3, and 4 spells. So let me see here. What do we want for level 2? Blur is nice for longer engagements. The 20% mischance isn't as good, though. What else can we do for our... what can support our melee combat? Telekinetic Strikes gives an additional 1d4 points of force damage on every successful unarmed melee attack. Grab it. Level 3. Flame Arrow, Haste, Heroism. Having my own casting of Heroism wouldn't be the worst. Keen Edge would double our crit range. Protection from energy is not the worst, but a lot of people are going to have access to that pretty soon. Resist Energy Communal, Sands of Time, See Invisibility, Shadow Enchantment. What is that? Spells that deal damage or have other effects work as normal unless the affected creature succeeds at a will save. If the disbelieved enchantment spell has a damaging effect, the effect is 1/5 as strong or only 20% likely to occur. Yeah, no, that doesn't sound like what I want for this character. Twilight Knife isn't going to work. Oh. Undead Anatomy. When you cast the spell, assume the form of a medium corporeal undead. You must be vaguely humanoid shaped, ghoul or zombie. Gain a bite attack. 1d4, 1d6 for medium, 1d4 for small. 2 slam attacks. Gain a +2 size bonus to strength and a +2 natural bonus to armor. Okay. That's not the worst. We're going to be getting Dispel Magic. Protection from Arrow's Communal. It's not the worst. Heroism or Haste, probably, though. Yeah. We have a lot of people who can cast haste, though. So I'm going to go ahead and grab heroism just for my own personal buffing ability. And as for level 4, we have acid pit and fear. What else can we get? Protection from energy communal. That might actually be a good idea. Is there anything? Ooh, stone skin. Ooh, stone skin is still one of the gold standards as far as fucking stopping damage goes, though. But it actually requires components, which I hate. I'm a sorcerer. The whole point of being a sorcerer is I don't have to have components. You may have made the save, but it's whoever lands the kill. Ah, okay. I guess Ekun must have made the save, because I didn't see it anywhere on his person. None of the rest of these are that good for a Gish build, unfortunately. Rainbow pattern affects up to 24 hit dice of creatures, but we're not building for a... Oh, greater invisibility, though. Last 1 round per level. It doesn't end if the subject attacks. So that basically means the enemy will always be flat-footed, right? That automatically takes out some of their AC. Fire shield. Any creature striking you takes 1d8 points of fire damage plus 1 per caster level. This damage is either cold damage or fire. If the attacker has spell resistance is applied. See, it doesn't add anything to your actual defense. It just punishes people for hitting you. Dragon's Breath can give us basically more breath attacks, essentially. Dimension Door, not the worst. Contagion, Bone Shatter. Takes half damage and is fatigued. Rather. Oh, so inflicting fatigue is not bad. Inflicting fatigue is not bad at all. Yeah, no, I think greater invisibility is good. Especially once I get my dragon form. Can you just imagine me sneaking around as a dragon? Ambushing people? Yeah, heroism, greater invisibility, telekinetic strikes. Very nice. Let's get Valerie leveled up to level 10. More knowledge, more persuasion. Very nice. She gets all of her next level spells. Amiri. Barbarian. And bonus hit point. And Lord Nature, Athletics, and Perception. There we go. Beast Totem Greater. She can now do full attacks on the charge. Damage from claws increases. Not that that really matters. Yep. Gains the Pounce special ability, allowing her to make a full attack on the end of a charge. Does it do anything else? No, it does not do anything else, but that's fine. That is basically one of her main builds. One of her main build things done. She also has her 5th level of damage reduction now, which is nice. It's a shame that it's practically useless because damage reduction never scales high enough to actually keep you from dying for the most part. Ekun, where's your build? Where did I find it? There it is. Level 10, Ranger, obviously. Not going to be changing from that too much. Grab his bonus hit point. Athletics, Stealth, Lord Nature, Perception. Combat style feat. Obviously, we're going to be grabbing Archery. And grabbing Improved Critical. Why did it not tell me to select the type of weapon? Okay, well, we're going to get there. Favorite enemy. Oh, we're going to be encountering a lot of undead, aren't we? Giant humanoids, magical beasts. Yeah, I think an undead. It's suggesting undead. Around this time, you should be near Chapter 3 and dealing with droves of undead. It's better to use the favorite enemy options for current content rather than sit on ones that don't have relevance until later in the game. Fair enough. And then it's suggesting to double down on the undead one as well. And then we grab longbow. There it is, longbow. Perfect. And he's got his next level spells. Nice. Jubilost, my dear friend. You are an alchemist, obviously. Let's go ahead with that. And then for level 10, they recommend force bombs. Makes sense. We need to have something that can deal... Yes, they deal slightly less damage, but it's force damage. And it can potentially knock enemies prone, which is great. And bonus bombs. Yes, more bonus bombs. Trickery, knowledge, and... Honestly, I don't really see the point in him going higher on use magic device because I don't think you really need that much. Yeah, another person with high perception is probably going to be good. And no suggestions for his spells. Cure critical wounds isn't the worst, but is there anything else that might work good for him at level 4? Freedom of movement's not bad. Restoration isn't bad either. There's really not that many. We're gonna go ahead and grab Cure Critical Wounds for right now, just to keep him on. And he does get his Bottled Ally, +4. And then we have Trista. Oh, no, wait, what does he need to be? Where is it? Level 10 is Mystic Theurge, not Cleric. Mystic Theurge. There we go. And we just go ahead and grab Lore Religion and Perception. Do they have us change his spell specialization? No. So they're saying to keep it on Burning Arc for right now. Okay, and as for his spells, they suggest Shield. Okay, yeah, I mean, it is a level 1 spell. He doesn't exactly have many of those that he needs to be casting consistently. Molten Orb. Really? Molten Orb? I don't remember Molten Orb being very good. You create a fist-sized red-hot ball of molten metal that you hurl as a splash weapon. A direct hit deals 2d8 points of fire damage. Every creature within 5 feet of where the ball hits takes 1d8 point of fire damage from the splash. Each of these creatures takes an additional 1d8 points of fire damage each round for the next 1d3 rounds. Oh, and they don't get a... It looks like they don't get a saving throw once they're on fire, so that is at least some additional damage. Is that really what I want for that, though? Because I'm not the big... I don't think that's very good. Is there any other second level spell that would actually be good for him? Mirror Image would be nice to give him some survival capability. Because this guide is only going off the base game, whereas I have the Call of the Wild mod installed, so there is more spell choices. You can launch some or all of them at the target. Each shuriken deals a ranged tuck attack, rolls a hit, and deals 1d12 points of fire damage. You provoke no attacks of opportunity when launching them. Any you do not launch will remain floating near you for the spell's duration. 2 fire projectiles plus 1 more for every 2 caster levels beyond 3rd to a maximum of 8. See, this sounds much better. And its duration is 1 round per level. And you can use a swift action to launch one of these. Okay, yeah, that... I mean, his BAB is pretty low, though. What's Flaming Sphere? Oh, this is the one that you can move on your own. Burst of Radiance, Blade Tutor, Acid Arrow. No, fire damage is still his thing. That's for sure. But he's already got Scorching Ray, Burning Arrow. So yeah, we'll just grab the frame. We'll grab the Fiery Shurikens instead. And for their level 3 spell, they recommend Haste. Yep, I should have seen that coming. Having more people who can cast Haste is never bad. Oh, close that. There we go. All right, pull that back up. Yeah, Clagnorm. Valerie Suit. Reflex saving throw, deals damage, reflex saving throw. Wait. No, combat is like, yeah, no, there's no death curse or anything, not that I can see. Oh, and the dog leveled up. Good. Get him leveled up. He's going to pick up another +1 to strength, +1 to dexterity. More perception. That's really all we need from him. What would actually be good for him, honestly, now that I think about it? Endurance, Distracting Charge, Hammer the Gap, Improved Initiative, maybe? Just to go faster? See, again, I'm not taking him for damage, so Power Attack is really not something I care about. I just want him to be able to trip things. I had the most random memory flashes. I was suddenly reminded of Soon, a Swedish kid's book. 10-year-old boy really likes girls from the perspective of a 10-year-old that does his... Yeah, kid's book. I was reminded randomly of this line where Soon is talking to some woman who makes a joke about, do you want a kiss? And his inner dialogue goes, she wants a kiss? She's almost a granny, probably around 20. Ew, gross. Yeah. To be fair, though, that's how kids think. That is how the kids think. Tandem Shred, that's not going to really work. As a standard action, you can make 1 attack at your highest base attack bonus that deals additional damage. Roll the weapon's damage dice for the attack twice, 3 once your BAB reaches 11, 4 times once it reaches 16. Add the results together before adding bonus strength. These extra weapon damage dice are not multiplied or critical hit, but are added to the total. I mean, that's not the worst for him because dogs don't really get that many attacks to begin with. There's just none of these that are very... No, he can't even use that. Oh, alertness. Just give him more perception. Yeah. It's great when kids' media is extra funny for... Of course, of course. The best kids' media is stuff that adults can enjoy too. That's the whole point. All right, well, we're done here, and now we can head back to our throne room and begin Act 3 proper. And I can mark this place off, thank God. It is no longer on my list of things to do before the end of the game. Get fucked, Lenorm. And to be fair, that is a massive threat that we just dealt with, all things considered. Is it faster to go across the bridge? Or to go north? Probably faster to go across the bridge. Let's just get to the end over here. There we go. Edge of the map. Ah, another area cleared out, another monster dealt with. Ah. All right, back to our throne room so Tristan can regale us with how utterly fucked we are. All right, Tristan, give me the bad news, because it's always bad news. Terendil, please spare me a few minutes. You are the ruler of these lands, and I don't dare tell you what to do, but I cannot simply silently watch what is happening behind your back. There are rumors on the streets of a savage goddess enraged by your appearance in her lands. They say she cursed you, and now you bring woe and death to everyone around you. This used to be just idle talk, but now, when we are surrounded by so much death and suffering, many of your people are beginning to believe it. And it seems that someone is playing upon your subjects' fears. I saw barkers in the streets telling citizens of a prophet who is building his own kingdom. According to them, the goddess stands ready to grant forgiveness to any who cleanse themselves of the curse, but this cleansing is accomplished through a terribly cruel death. He gulps heavily. Those horrific deaths involve a wild beast appearing from inside one's body, and they think it a blessing. That old man Remus, he also spoke of a goddess. True, Jode told me of the preacher. It is perhaps that his words touch people more deeply than we imagined. What is this kingdom he's building? I only heard fragments of the conversation. It's not a kingdom exactly, more like a community or a cult. I'm afraid we'll need to find one of their barkers and ask them if we wish to find out more. I cannot allow my subjects to be taken in by such nonsense. We'll deal with this immediately. Good. Perhaps after uncovering this mystery, we'll find out more about the nature of the curses hanging over the stolen lands. There must be a reason that these cultists shout about you receiving the goddess's punishment. If we wish to understand, we must find one of these barkers and learn all we can from them. Sadly, the street preachers scare quite easily and have been avoiding our guards. I'll begin my search without delay. When you find time, look for me on the streets of the capital. I hope that when we meet, I'll have already found someone who can tell us more about the strange goddess and her followers. Alright, well first we've got to do this thing. Oh! Are you delivering your first, The apprentice bows low and speaks as if reading a note. On behalf of Mistress Nazriel, I would like to wish you eternal health and happiness, and express our gratitude for your protection. My mistress wanted me to present you with this gift, and she hopes that you will be satisfied with it. I have a specific request. Elven metalwork, flexible and sturdy chainmail. Something swifter on the battlefield. That sounds good. Mistress Nazriel will hear your command, word for word. Thank you. Alright. Alright, first things first. Bartholomew, thank you for being in my throne room because I can use you to sell things. That's 2,000 gold from the random bits and baubles. Now, what else can we get? Nobody uses a dueling sword. We don't need another great axe. I think I might give that to Lindsay. Troublemaker. Oh my god, what is it? Hold on. Flaming, +2, destructive, agile, anarchic, finesse wielding. Okay. So, +1 d6 damage, it's got a +2. Critical multiplier is increased by 1. Agile allows it to use dex. And anarchic, 2 d6 points of damage against all creatures of lawful alignment. Well, that's great, except the amount of enemies we fight with lawful alignment can be counted almost on one fucking hand. So, thank you for your contribution to our coffers. Frost Greatsword, that can go. Sell off all of these. There we go. Padded armor. I'm going to keep that for now, but we're probably going to end up selling it. Nobody uses weapon training because we don't have any fighters. And I'm already fully maxed out on Rings of Protection +1 and Cloaks of Resistance +1, so we can sell those. Keep all of that. The various meats and other supplies that we found over our time out in the wilderness. Lawful Fae that you meet do exist, but they're rare. I mean, yeah. Most people don't think of lawful when they think of the Fae. There we go. That actually... There we go. We almost doubled our money. Lindsay. I'm going to go ahead and give you that as a backup weapon. Jathal, you can hold on to your dagger. Oh, I forgot to mention. I completely respect Jathal. So she is no longer a tank based on her dex. Instead, I went ahead and got a hold of one of those elven curve blades that we have. And we're going to use her as another frontline fighter if need be. Mainly because I can't get her scythe to work with dex no matter what I try. So we've got the elven curve blade. What kind of Fae is lawful? I don't think there's anything else we need to do. Oh, Lindsay, do you... Leather armor +2. So hold on. The padded armor is worth less, but her dex is higher. Yeah, actually, because that... Her AC doesn't change. All right. Does anybody else need the light armor? Harim does not want armor. You don't want armor. You guys have better armor. You have better armor. You don't want armor. Valerie has... oh, and braces of armor +4, so he doesn't need that. Padded armor. The 8 dexterity, though. Yeah, he's already got a high enough dexterity. You have a bombardier's jacket, so we don't want to give you that. Okay, so we can sell this. We can sell the leather armor +2. Another 1,000 gold for our treasury. Yay. I bet it grips like a Tenga lift in a fridge. What? What? Lord Brownbear? What? What? I don't even... What was I talking... Oh, Jathal. That's why. I mentioned Jathal and then... Yeah, okay. There we go. There we go. I brought some relics. We found some dryads, some ancient cyclopean coins. Haldan warrior dog tag. None of the rest of these. Are any of these restorable? So, hold on. The bracers have 10. The ring has 12. The cloak has 15. The saber-tooth purge. There's 16 for that one. And there's 17 for the Star Commander's gloves. Holy shit. We've got a long way to go for most of these. Alright. Kareem, you don't have anything to say?
As it should be.
There's a particular kind of Fae known for their speciality with mechanical inventions. They're like insectoid humanoids, and by default, they're lawful neutral. They use crossbows or other relatively mechanically advanced weapons and have an ability where they sunder a weapon by disassembling it on the spot. Odd Fae is redundant. At the same time, I think odd Fae by Fae standards is kind of saying something. When the Fae are also like, wow, they're lawful. That's weird. That's actually kind of...
I am prepared.
It's kind of telling. Anybody else have anything else to say to me before we go out? All right, well, we have to talk to Tristan out on the streets. Let's see this. Is there anything I need to drop off? Okay, yeah, does anybody need an upgrade? You do, Amiri, actually. You've only got a +1. Give you that. And then I want... This is a headband of alluring charisma. Ragongar needs it for combat, but I haven't been using him very much. Lindsay... Oh, but I'd rather upgrade the flamboyant hat because it has a special ability. That's not good. Kareem doesn't need it. You don't need it. Neither of you need it. I guess we throw it on Ragongar? He's really the only choice. Yeah. There we go. And then we can sell the headband of alluring charisma +2. There we go. That's another 1,500 gold. We've almost got 50,000 gold pieces. Nice. Treasury is recovering nicely. We need 1 more day for that. 6 more days for that, which means we can start doing... So, hold on. We're going to go talk to Tristan outside, and then we're going to try to get some of these events taken care of. Yeah, we need to find the Barker. How long do we have on this? 39 days. Okay, so Act 3 is starting, but we still have some time before the curse thing pops up. All right, head out to the main square. All right, Tristan, where is he? Come on, game. Load, please. Ah, he's over there. Okay. Do I need to check in with any... Oh. Oh, Lindsay having an event. I was wondering what the fuck was going on. Okay, what's up? Wait. I want you to meet someone. This is Tessie the Quill, book peddler. If not for her, I'd probably still be sitting in a radish patch in my hometown. Nessie, a pleasantly plump woman wearing heavily patched clothes, greets you with a broad, gap-toothed smile. Nice to meet you, Barony. Thanks for keeping an eye on this little tot. Where are you from? Right now or in general? Came from Mivon right now. As for in general, well, I'm from everywhere and nowhere. Found under a bush and traveled with the wind ever since. Pleasantly plump, you said. Yeah, I mean, it said plump, but I'm assuming that's what they were going for. How did you meet Lindsay? I went through a village from time to time. Weren't many buyers there. I was lucky to sell half a dozen calendars each year, maybe a couple of cheap of the vulgar prints. And a priest from the capital went to live there. He got the young people interested in reading a bit by bit. Some would ask for romance stories, heroic tales. One day, this little tot of a halfling comes by and traded her father's belt, 2 bottles, and a hunk of bread for a 2-volume collection, a legend about the Ark Knights of Avestan. Come back later, all tear-stained, looking like her daddy didn't need that belt after all. She sniffles at me and says, "Take me with you. I can help." And she looks at me like a wee lost puppy. So of course I took her along. Why not? That's what got this whole ball rolling. And what brought you to my barony? Well, a little bird told me about a proper city in the Stolen Lands now, one with a printing house and an old friend of mine sitting on that printing house. So I came by to see her and maybe buy some books while I'm at it. Will you be staying with us? Oh, not really. Probably for a while at least. The people here seem fine. They read at least. Then again, there is a printing house. And I've got to catch up with Liz. Casually abducting a child. Yeah, I mean, it's chaotic. Tenwin, chaotic alignment. The kid said, "Get me out of this," and Tessie said, fuck it, why not? And I get to catch up with Lindsay. Haven't seen her for years, you know. After I get tired of things here, I'll be on my way again. You do travel a lot. Here's a slight donation. I don't suppose you've heard anything interesting around. Tessie quickly pockets the money and smiles knowingly. Of course I do. Who do you want to talk about? What can you tell me about what's going on in Brevoy right now? Oh, bad. The people in Restov are sharpening their swords, and with the royal house gone, it's just a matter of time before there's a huge uproar. Everyone knows it, no one wants it, but there doesn't seem to be any way to avoid it. Sounds exactly like what we know. What about Mivon? Oh, the usual, the schemes, the duels. Seems a bunch of runaway bandits flooded in there from Brevoy. Rumor has it the great houses are intentionally straining Mivon so the Aldori there won't be able to help Restov when the fighting starts. And what about Pitax? Oh, King Iroveti, wasn't it? Oh, parties, parades, executions. The king robs the trade houses that used to own the city. He brought in some gang from Numeria who's been selling deliriant potions. He sends strange expeditions into the surrounding territories, but nobody knows what for. Nobody can tell what the cook's thinking. That's what he always wins. And has anybody said anything about my lands? Oh, now don't you go taking me for a spy, alright? Honestly, go ahead and check with me, Magic, or just ask Lindsay. I'm happy to hear and pass along rumors, but I don't go do spying on purpose. My business is books. As for your question, though, people are interested. As the people in Restov want to know whether they're right to rage on you. Meanwhile, Mivon and Pitax are still trying to take measure of their new neighbor. No one knows what to expect from you, so they're getting themselves ready in case of a surprise. That's enough. Fare thee well, and a good day to you. So does she actually sell anything if I talk to her again, or are you not a merchant? Tell me about yourself. Nothing to tell. Okay, how did you meet Lindsay? Yep, we saw that. Decided to stay here for a bit. Yep, show me what you have for sale. And it's, yep, literally just books. Literally just books. All right, fair enough. Tristan, where are you? We have an issue to deal with. There we go. Tristan's forehead is wrinkled with concern, as if the priest is deeply puzzled. He's holding a piece of paper covered with writing. We are lucky to have met you. Torendil, meet Amalia, loyal follower of the Kingdom of the Clans. Do you remember? We recently began discussing this, unusual initiative. The priest raises an eyebrow suggestively. Amalia was so kind as to tell me everything that her and her friends have been doing. Young Amalia turns her childishly round and freckled face, and looks at you with clear green eyes. She wears a simple peasant's dress and a necklace made of dried ash berries and is holding a stack of papers. The girl blushes at the priest's words. Please stay a moment. It would be a pleasure to tell you about our kingdom. Enough of this cultist scum! Indeed, and what have you been discussing? I've just been asking how Amalia came to the kingdom, and what attracted her to the teachings. Amalia blushes again. There's someone in my family who followed the goddess's commandment. Soon I myself will enter the kingdom, and I hope that through loyal service and veneration, I will prepare myself for the main test which I have yet to endure. Tristan shakes his head. And your family doesn't mind that this will happen to you. They're really ready to sacrifice you to their goddess. Of course they are. I'll be one of the chosen, one of the cleansed. It's a great honor for each of us. But you're so young. Why hurry to leave this world before you've experienced it in full? It's wrong to think about yourself. I once wanted to live in Restov and wear dresses and walk down boulevards, but then all the terrible things started happening around the Barony and so many people in our village died, and the goddess teaches that selfishness leads to trouble. Now my only wish is to serve the kingdom and the goddess. And what did you find out about this kingdom, Tristan? He leans gently towards Amalia. That the kingdom of the cleansed is a brotherhood of those who believe in their goddess, who promise salvation for, cleansing. Forgive me, Amalia, if I'm missing any of the important details. Our mission is to safeguard innocent souls from the curse that falls upon the heads of the undeserving. The goddess is ready to guard from evil any who kiss the ground and beg for her mercy. Those who have rejected their sinful ways may enter the kingdom and pray for speedy deliverance from their worldly torments. Amalia's voice becomes more monotone, as if she's reading from notes. Her eyes stare emptily in space past your shoulder. To give your life for the goddess, isn't it the greatest honor any of us can receive? To destroy the false ruler, isn't that the truest destiny of all nature's loyal servants? And does your goddess have a name? Yes, but only the first faithful knows it. He is the high priest to whom the goddess appeared. He delivers her commandments and shows us her will. Through him, she lays open her design to clear tormented ground, send signs, and open doors to her creatures through the bodies of mortals. Now you see, this is why I made my Hell's Vengeance character a cult leader. I think it's one of the most evil things you could be. Yeah, I can see it. Especially in Pathfinder. Like, there's just so many opportunities for horribleness in Pathfinder. Also, the ad has started. I'll be right back. I need to go refill my water, and we will continue in a moment. if I recall correctly, even Lord Brown Bear, one of the most popular builds for Wendua.
Our base is under attack.
Oh my god, Susemi, welcome, welcome. Shit, the ad is in progress. I certainly hope that nobody is getting hit with an ad coming in with a raid. Welcome, welcome. Hold on, let me, shoot, I was in the middle of talking. Hello, welcome, Susemi. Give me 1 second, let me give you the shout out. Shout out.
Our base is under attack.
Oh my god, 2 raids in a row. Oh, holy shit. Welcome, Acidic, welcome. I just got raided by somebody else. Give me 1 second, I still need to do their shout out. Holy shit. Hold on, Susume Reki. Please tell me that worked. There we go. Shout out to Susume. And also shout out, where is it? For the one. Oh wait, no, I didn't do that right. Please tell me I spelled it right. I have to wait 2 minutes before giving another shout out. Okay, well, here's my personal shout out to Acidic. Thank you for coming by. Twitch is cucking you of your proper shout out. The ad spares nobody. Yeah.
Is now aboard.
Me and Reki were supposed to play 4, but we just ended up chatting the whole time. I have seen that happen to many a streamer. It's partially, unfortunately, because I like making progress in my games, I really usually just dive right into playing my games rather than talking. And if I have something to say, I'll just get to it when we do there. Welcome, Phantom. Welcome. Hello, everybody. So, yes, Susumi, Acidic, thank you so much for swinging by. Oh, since we have some new people here, we'll take a moment and hello, everybody. Let me just get my claws out here. Ah, there we go. You end up ranting about stuff very easily. I do, Tenwin. I do. At some point, I'll get more into properly chatting, but for right now, I mainly just enjoy playing my video games. What can I say? Hold on. I'm trying to keep track of all the messages. Literally got here with a raid and got ad breaked. I am so sorry, Cassian. It was literally like 20 seconds left in the ad break when you guys showed up. I'm so sorry. You're adorable in a terrifying way. That's a new one, but I'll take it. Oh, hold on. Oh, wait. Where is it? Where is it? Ah. Show him the flame hand. Oh, right. That's a good one. Hold on. Where is it? Oh, wait. Nope. That's the toggle, not the actual. Wait, where did it go? Ah, there we go. Aha! You don't use it that much. I know. I feel horrible. My artist did such a good goddamn job with this, but most of the time I just end up chatting and playing games. I feel horrible. I like having a VTuber set up. I love having this stuff, but at the same time, like, I don't know. Thank you for the follow, Phantom.
Ducky 1 is now aboard.
Thank you very much. Welcome aboard. Welcome aboard. Thank you, everybody, for showing up. We've got about an hour left in stream if you are hanging out. Hold on. Will Twitch let me give the proper shout out this time? I think it's been long enough. Yes, there we go. Okay. Shout out given to both people. Thank you. I would have felt horrible if it wouldn't have let me do that. There we go. Welcome back. Welcome. I don't know what else I can say. Thank you for swinging by. I am Sylvani. I am a Dragonfly smuggler VTuber, and I mainly spend my time playing CRPGs. If the CRPGs are voiced, you get to watch me complain about the stupidity of the NPCs, and if they're not voiced, you get to listen to me try to come up with voices for every single fucking character in the game. I love Dragonflies. Well, thank you, Phantom. Thank you. Ah, thank you very much. Sorry. As Tenwin and Brown Bear can tell you, I don't get a chance to use a lot of the toggles, or most of the time I just forget. What's the difference between a smuggler and a pirate? Pirate goes looking to hurt somebody. A smuggler just moves stuff from point A to point B. You can call me Ducky. Welcome, Ducky. Welcome. Sadly, he doesn't live for too long. Oh, haha. Vimshi, welcome. First time chatter as well from one of the raids. Thank you. Thank you. And yes, if you put emotes in the chat, a couple of them will drop on my head. Just in case you needed to know. Hold on. I forgot I clicked off of the screen to move my model for a bit, so there was no sound playing from Pathfinder because it's one of those games that mutes itself when you select onto another screen. Sorry about that. Ah. Oh, is that Tenma? Is that Tenma's? Yeah, that's a Tenma emote. Ah, no, not the Jornate. Oh, welcome, welcome. All right, let me get my controller back out. And let me move myself back down here. Sorry, I would like to get a little bit more done before we finish up for the day. Just slide back down here. All right, where were we? All right, we were talking to the cult member. Ahem. Where is it? Through the bodies of mortals. Yep. Oh, God, now they're never going to stop throwing stuff at me. Ahem, what false ruler are you talking about, young lady? Amelia's eyes become round. Why, it's the Baron cursed by the goddess, the source of all of our woes. He cast aside natural law and vandalized both forest and field. Damn it, I knew that would bite me in the ass talking about having to clear cut all of the forest so I wouldn't have to deal with them anymore. Ah! Oh, you guys are never going to stop dropping those on my head, are you? I would love, at some point in the future, I would love to get, I think it's Chibidoki and Juniper Actius who both have this, where they have it where you can throw things at them for bits. I should probably look into getting something like that. Then you can throw emotes at me rather than just dropping them. And tell me more about this deliverance from worldly torment. Is that Angry Joe? I think I know that face. Yeah, that's Angry Joe. I recognize that. I recognize that face. Well, inhabiting this world in unhappiness and unfairness and multiplied, tainting the soul and turning it from the eternal kingdom of freedom and love granted to us by the goddess. But you can cleanse your sins by accepting her gift, a special goodness that sets the cleansed apart. Tristan closes his eyes. Goodness? What goodness could hide in a painful death? Not everyone is capable of withstanding the test, because the way to cleansing lies through bodily torment. But those who overcome their passions and prove their loyalty become the womb of the goddess to bear her children. Wild and beautiful as she herself, the soul of the cleansed rests in the hands of the goddess. Are you aware that I am the Baron who you have just been condemning? Tristan looks at you fiercely, trying very hard to maintain his polite smile. Amelia examines you, confused and embarrassed. But you can't be. You're so polite, and Sir Tristan would hardly be friends with such a dreadful creature as the cursed Baron. Does my character care enough? No, he's lawful evil. I've heard enough. I see you have many questions. Please take this invitation to our meeting. We meet at sunset in the appointed place, where we accept the sacrament from the first faithful himself. Amelia hands you one of her leaflets. Soon, another meeting will take place. You should come, you and Sir Tristan. Amalia looks at the priest dreamily, then quickly blushes and looks down at her toes. What are you holding? The same invitation that Amalia gave you. He shows you the paper. Oh, we must go. I have to go too. I need to go to the other side of the city. I hope to see you at the next meeting. And you too, Sir Tristan. I looked away for a moment. What is this girl? Cult member. Cult member, Tenwin. Amalia blushes and turns away quickly. Tristan waves to Amalia sadly. So long, Amalia. May the good goddess save you. Like, there was a chaotic good option to try and dissuade her, but my character doesn't care. Tristan looks down at the leaflet. I can even justify it. There's always got to be a cult somewhere. This is literally like the first one, but I'm pretty sure there's more. And just wait till we get to Wrath of the Righteous, either later this year or early next year. That game is just riddled with cults. One of your companions is basically a cultist. Tristan looks down at the leaflet he's still holding, his face quite sad. A meeting at the appointed place, even directions how to get there. I think it's time we visit this sacrament. And what do you think awaits us?
Yuma Catboy is now aboard.
Welcome, Yuma Catboy. Welcome. Oh yeah, you were talking about a build for Wendoboy. Yes, right before the raid happened. One of the most popular builds I've seen for her is to give her the, it's War Priest Cult Leader, I think is the class. You would probably know better, Lord Brownbear. I can't remember. But it actually apparently works really well. And thematically, it does fit for her. Like, quite well. I think you'll start Wrath in either late November or December, depends on a bit. Yes, I will be going on vacation for some time in December, though. I have some family stuff I'm going to be meeting with. So we will be taking a break through the latter half of December, just so you guys know. I try to keep my vacations to a fairly minimal. I think I do a pretty good job, but that is the time of year where I have the most time off, so I'm going to take full advantage of it. Cult Leader War Priest sort of blends in it with Rogue instead of Fighter like the base version. Ah, yeah, that would make sense for Wendowog. Tristan looks pensively into the distance. Whatever awaits, this first faithful will be there. Judging by his title, he's the one who invented this insane kingdom. I believe that talking to him will solve many of the riddles we face. I'll speak more on Wendowog when you meet her. Be aware, Lord Brownbear, I will simp uncontrollably for the spider cat girl. I will fix her. I will. I swear. Bro, same. Okay, good. I don't have to explain myself. Of course you would. She is a spider cat girl. How can you not? I will make her worse. See, no, we're playing Legend, so we are going to be nice for the most part. We are going to make her better. We are going to make her better. Now, we're still playing a kineticist, so we are going to be magical artillery. Lots of people are going to die. That's for sure. But we will be fairly nice about it. I still haven't decided if I'm going to go down the angel path first or the Azada path, because you kind of need one of those to work early on with kineticist until you can get legend. I will make her my little skittering pet. I mean, she's not that small, Tenwin. And quite frankly, her strength score is actually very high. If anything, she's a bit of a muscle girl. She's quite fit. My Wrath character was based off my tabletop character. He romanced, and I decided to have him romance Wendawag because in tabletop he had a bad habit of crushing out evil wood. Yes, yes, I remember you telling me that story. She's gonna throw you like a ragdoll. Considering I'm gonna be playing a kineticist who dumps strength, absolutely she could. Will you be coming with me to the meeting? I would insist on participating in this investigation. I would not let you go alone after I dragged you into this affair. When I tell you that story, prepare for a rant. Hey, I'm well aware of it, Lord Bremer. Can't wait. Amalia was looking at you quite fondly, don't you think, Tristan? Tristan shakes his head and turns grim. You distract us from our goal. My character's lawful, but at the same time, poking fun of him is too good. Please, Tristan, you can't tell me that you didn't notice. A little fun wouldn't be so bad for you, would it? Please, stop. Not only is she merely a child, but she's under the influence of these insane preachings. I'm here to help her, not take advantage of her gullibility. All right, all right. We need to go, Tristan. We also need to rest, because I have not replenished my spells. So where exactly... Tristan suggested we go there. The Fearless Baron did not hesitate a moment before giving his answer. Yes, we should visit the secret sanctum in the Calm Lands.
In due time.
Holy man not acknowledging his unspoken riz. Yep. I mean, he has... One of his dialogues when you tell him to do something is... what is he? He's like... a woman once told me that I light up her world. I told her that she should light up her soul with the light of Sarenrae. She looked at me very strangely after that. Like, he has a whole line where it's just like, yes, women just throw themselves at him, and he does not acknowledge it. All right. Do I need to drop off any loot or anything? Nope, it doesn't look like it. Okay. So what are we dealing with here as far as... She seemed disappointed. That was it. Yeah, that was it. Okay, so we have 6 days for that. We have a day for that. We have to rest first, though. I literally said that before we came in here.
That is
we need to go
far.
sleep. Get ourselves situated there. Okay, everybody should be rested and ready. Okay, so the only question now is, do I want to use some of our money to upgrade anything from our merchant? Belt of Incredible Dexterity isn't really going to help him. We could get his intelligence bonus up to a +4, which wouldn't be bad. Ekun's already got a +4 on his end. Yep, we upgraded the enchantment bonus on the physical perfection to a +4. Got my natural armor there. We've got belt, Amulet of Mighty Fist there. Not really thinking there's... We could boost the healing movement. I have my headband, so I think we're good there. We haven't really found any bracers that would be of any good, honestly. Miri, she's got her +2 Flaming Earthbreaker. The Dwarven Shield got upgraded to a +4. She has her defensive set. Honestly, no, let's save some money. Let's save some money. We really need to actually build up our money. There we go, Bumper Harvest. Brought the excess grain for the peasants, ordered huge granaries to be built. Nice. It boosts our loyalty and our economy. Right. This was the issue. We're still waiting on that to get resolved, aren't we? Fuck. 2 days for that. We can go out and... I think we can handle that in 2 days easily in the Calmlands. Yeah, let's go do that.
As it should be.
Don't know if we'll be able to finish this area. We've only got about 40 minutes left. Is there anything I need to drop off? No, we're good. We'll take the regular group. I'll be honest, this group we've got right now is probably going to be our main group for most of the game. It's fairly well balanced. It gives us a lot of ranged firepower, a lot of close-up firepower. I'm fine with it. There we go. Travel out this way. Just check. Tristan is a romance option for female characters. Yeah, I was pretty sure that was the case. There we go. Secret Sanctum. I think it's a little too early. Do we have to wait until nightfall? I don't remember if we do or not. Secret Sanctum. Secret Sanctum. All right.
Focus
now
on the goal.
I do remember there being some combat here, so we're just going to preemptively... Let's just go ahead and preemptively cast some buffs. I'm going to go ahead and throw heroism on myself. And let's go ahead and throw on telekinetic strikes as well. So if I do all that, I've got a plus 18, and we're dealing 1d6 plus 17 for our damage, plus an additional 1d4 of force damage. And I think that works off of... on each successful unarmed melee attack. So I think that also works on my character's bite attack. So that's another 1d4 damage on that too. Oh, here they are. Hello, everybody. Oh boy, welcome to the cults. We're just in time. The sacrament has only just started. The sky will split. Waters will part, and the ground itself will devour the evil that comes to us from the lands of death. Again, sometimes... Okay, there we go. Beware false rulers. Foul walls and rotten locks will not protect their henchmen from nature's wrath. Welcome to the jungle. We got cultists and babes. The two may not be mutually exclusive. Be careful who you let in your tent. It appears that the restless old man has started preaching again. Okay, I don't know why we had to cut over to that, but okay. Anyone who stands under their banner will be crushed by the same unrelenting force that inspires me. Don't stick your dick in crazy as much as you want to. Don't do it. All who fall to their knees, devote themselves to the goddess, will be cleansed. Even if you have Remus executed, he pops up here again. Really? That seems weird. Pray to her. You will be granted forgiveness in death. Hail Remus, herald of the goddess. Hail the prophet. May the goddess save you. Oh, and there's the girl, isn't it? I think he slips away or some shit. Brothers and sisters, good people, it is time for the sacrament. The first faithful will bless us. My character's just looking at all of this like, ugh, all these people I'm going to need to kill. My subjects, servants of the kingdom of the cleansed, today is a special day, the day we have long prayed for. You get to choose if and when we get to Black Crusade by Outcat, what class options do you think would be part of the character creation? They're probably going to follow a similar route that they did with Rogue Trader and try to take them almost directly from the actual role-playing book. Today, we finally wash away the filth of our souls and clear the path for our kingdom. Today, the sacrament will end with a long-awaited sacrifice, which will please the goddess more than all our prayers. Black Crusade is the one where you play as a Chaos Cultist. It's where you play as a... I mean, you start as a Chaos Cultist, but it has mechanics to go all the way to the tippy top. There's mechanics for, I think, everything short of Demon Prince. Like, it's considered one of the best of the 40k tabletop games. She demands another sacrifice. I missed part of that conversation, but oh well. Why did you... Wait, is he coming over to me? I guess he is. The face of the first faithful, lit by torches, looks like a horrible mask, disfigured by rage and furious triumph. What say you, Baron? Are you prepared to sacrifice your useless life for these people who you claim to care about? It's not too late. Stop, you don't know what you're doing. I am loyal to my subjects and to my realm that I have built from the ground up with my bare hands. You all know what I am capable of. I owe my loyalty only to it and not to a group of crazy fanatics who have decried my leadership and rejected my offer of protection. Asking because the classes in the books are very niche. They're kind of meant to be because the whole point is you're chaos cultists. You're not supposed to trust each other, but you kind of have to, or you get fucked. You will die horribly. So the classes are very much meant to be niche and complementary, because if you don't work together, you utterly get wrecked. In the base book, there's apostate, heretic, renegade, and psych. Of course, yeah. I couldn't remember exactly what the classes were, but I do remember that there was a lot fewer compared to some of the other books. But again, that's because they're a lot of the customization comes later as chaos, as you acquire Chaos God boons and mutations. That's where a lot of the customization of the character comes into play. Two Black Crusade characters should never play similarly because of how that works. The first three don't tell me anything about them. The Fantasy Flight games love their thematic classes. If I recall correct, well, Heretic should tell you because it's a rogue mechanicus. It's a rogue person who does that. Trying to remember. Renegade is your generic combat class, and apostate is your like full-blown cult leader, like the guy who gets the leadership and the like charisma checks basically. And of course, Psyker is Psyker, but there's like 5 or 6 different flavors of Psyker in the Fantasy Flight game. Ekun raises his weapon as you speak. Well put. Yelling and swinging their weapons, the crowd surges towards you and attacks. Yeah! All right, so I'm seeing a lot of enemies all bunched up in one spot. I'm seeing a lot of enemies all bunched up in one spot. Sure would be a shame, wouldn't it? Well, that made things a little bit easier. They're coming right for me, aren't they? Yep. I don't want to die of mercy. Well, you should have thought of that before being in fireball range. Oh, are you dipshits actually gonna run up on me like this? Ekun, I would appreciate it if you could just... Goodbye. Bye. A good... Oh, wow, he actually has quite a lot of health. Shocking. I thought we get a... Oh, no, wait. Prayer doesn't give them a roll against it. It just provides a flat. All right. Vaporize his ass, please, Amiri. Thank you. Shatter his kneecaps. A good aligned Baron may be traumatized by this encounter. Does it look like my Baron gives a shit? If they are his people, he would literally kill anything in the world for them. But the second they renounce their loyalty to him, they are meat.
Onwards! Ah!
Really, Valerie? You needed a 3 and an 8, and you rolled 2 2s. All right, well. Well, I wanted you to fight him, but okay. You get it? Nope. They're all getting feared. They all got feared from me throwing the fireball. They can't even come close to me. Get fucked. Jubilos, can you reach him? Thank you. How did you miss? I suppose it's nice that you didn't. Why did it reset the entire combat encounter for that?
Good, you dead.
Echoed. Come on, man. Stop missing. Can I get my turn, please?
A calculated risk.
There we go. 18 damage. Wow. Yeah, no, it's just a straight plus 1d4 on top of that. So I do 1d6 plus 16 plus 1d4. Except doesn't that say plus 70? No, plus 16. Okay, I'm an idiot. All right, where's the rest of them? Tristan, could you just magic missile this man? Thank you. Are you gonna try and run away? Yeah, you're gonna try. This could be slightly annoying. This could be slightly annoying. Amiri, can you even see any of them? I don't think you can. Are they gone? Hello? Oh, wait. Yep, they bailed. Huh, maybe I should have just killed the cult leader to start with then. Oh, well. Oh, right, he doesn't die yet. The goddess will know of your betrayal. Can we stop him? No? What do I pay you people for? Tristan's forehead is sweating and he breathes heavily as his eyes scan the ground. I can't believe everything turned out like this. The priest gulps and closes his eyes as if trying to summon his courage. It was a trap. You may not have noticed, but the first faithful's face changed the very instant he noticed you. I think he's been prepared for your visit for a long time. What do I pay you for? You don't pay us. What do I let you live for? You eat my food. I give you all the best gear. You're quite literally equipped with stuff that will allow you to take out a small army. Are you all right? He hesitates a moment. No, I'm not all right. I will never get used to how quickly a peaceful conversation could turn to bloody battle. It was cruel and pointless. He forces something resembling a smile. Don't worry, I'll gather myself now. There's also Marines, Champion, Chosen, Forsaken. It's Sorcerer, but as stated, I doubt that Outcat would let you play a Marine. I personally think I would go for Apostate. Yeah, if they do the mechanics right, Apostate would probably be the coolest because it should, if they do it right, have a lot of interactions for corrupting other people and drawing them over to your side. Take heart. We have to catch the remaining cultists who escaped. It is far too early to grieve for the fallen. He shouted something about betrayal. Tristan lowers his head and catches his breath. I have no idea what's going on in his insane mind. Perhaps he meant that you refused to submit to his knife. Well, the other cultists are getting away. We need to get moving. Please, Terendil, let them be. Their leader is dead. Their leader is gone. Their friends are dead. They are lost souls led into temptation by a wicked leader. If we are to eradicate this affliction, we must find the first faithful. Wouldn't it help even if we tracked down every peasant in this cult? Please, let us return to the city and consider how we may find their leader. Tristan, I will carve this affliction out of my kingdom completely. I do not wish to see the remains of this insane cult will survive. They will all hold a grudge against me. I was hoping for another answer. As soon as we've reached the capital, I will seek out the former cultists and learn where the first faithful might have escaped. Find me later in the city. Tristan, I'm not saying not to prioritize their leader, but I'm simply saying that if we encounter other members of the cult, I will annihilate them. They have but one chance to lay down their weapons and come back to the kingdom peacefully, or I will destroy them, root and stem. There can be no other outcome.
Follow my lead.
Well, at least they left a bunch of random bullshit around that we can take. Not really much of any real value, but I'll take it.
That is not far.
Forgot if I mentioned this, but playing as a chaotic evil cult leader, Mesmerist, currently the person said to be the most loyal follower is the son of the local priestess of Iomade. My character hates Iomade. That sounds like a recipe for hilarity later on the line. Hey, was that a scroll dimension door? No, Veil of Positive Energy. Okay, what does that even do? Oh, it's a protection against undead, basically.
In due time.
And then we have some barrels over here, some spells, maps. Is that everything? That's everything. Good. Oh, hi guys. I didn't realize that y'all were still standing over here. Well, you're about to have a very bad time.
Cannot hide from me.
Tristan, fireball, please. Yeah, I didn't think that would be much of a problem. I urged her to leave town. I don't think she'll be able to convince her son to go with her. Oh. Engage the road. Thank you. Good dog. Good dog. And then we're also going to charge in. Really, we can't reach him?
This will hurt.
Amiri, can you reach them? No, you can't either. Fucking hell. Valerie, get up here. Kubelos, no point in you. Ekun, would you like to join in on the killing?
Nowhere to run.
Thank you. Good damage. Tristan, you can't do anything. Dog. Wow, he's not dead. All right, time to tear him apart.
Try this way. All according to plan.
Good. That's everybody. Ooh, masterwork daggers and a masterwork longsword. That was actually worthwhile. Wait a second. Does that mean there's more of them hidden around the edges of the map where I can't see them? We're gonna need to check first. Anything down here? No? We checked over there, we checked over there. What about over here? Because I saw a few of them run off in this direction, and I didn't think to fully explore over here. Nope. Okay, so that is everybody. Yeah, we got a little bit more experience from that. Although it's gonna be a long time before... Yep. We need another 50,000 experience before we level up. It does occur to me as well. We're at level 10. And level 10 only requires a little over 100,000 experience. If I recall correctly, max level at level 20 requires over 3 million. So we got a long way to go. I don't think there's... All right, let's go back to my throne room. We've got shit to do. We need to keep an eye out on that course event too. What have we got? What have we got? Talk to Kristen. Thank you for coming. Unfortunately, I have bad news. I managed to find a couple of cultists from the Kingdom of the Cleansed, and the poor fellows were scared to death, but I comforted them and promised not to speak their names. They left the capital fearing your wrath. None of them saw the First Faithful after the meeting. The scoundrel vanished into thin air, and with him all meetings, sacraments, and talk of the goddess. It looks like that peculiar power of curses in the Stolen Land is not in fact connected to these lunatics. Anyway, we managed to get their barkers off the street, and yesterday's fanatics were returned home to their families and honest work. Thank you for your help, Terendil. He wears a beaming smile. I will not leave you of my own accord until I repay you for your kindness. Good. While I would prefer to have forced them to swear fealty once more, exile is a preferable alternative. Though, I hope you let them know that should they return without seeking forgiveness, I will kill them. Have you heard anything else about the kingdom or the First Faithful? Not yet. I don't know whether to be glad about it or not. The priests may be regrouping, in which case, it will make it all the more difficult to defeat him. Alright. So that gets that done. So we should be good. Act 3 proper should start up when we get a bit closer to this Ancient Curse Part 2. We're still waiting on that to come in. I'm honestly right now seems like the best choice would be to get all of our remaining tasks done. Let me see here. We need to see our rank up. We're gonna go ahead and help the curator. Oh, what is that? Okay, hold on. How long? 2 days? Okay, let's just skip some days. 1 and 2. There we go. The bards listened carefully to the advisor's suggestion, and then they took to the road. Songs of praise can be heard in every tavern across the barony. Community, loyalty, and culture. Nice. Okay, so this is the problem. So Lindsay is a +5 there. But it's either Lindsay or Valerie for Grand Diplomat. Ugh. The storyteller is pretty good at this, though. He supports cultural growth. Maybe we should use him. Yeah. And then we'll put Lindsay as our diplomat. There we go. And that is relations, which is still rank 1. We're working on improving that. How are we doing? We have 40 BP in the bank, which is better than nothing. Oh, and somebody wants to talk to us in the room. Great. What now? Oh. You. Oh, God. I need the most annoying voice possible for this fucking man. I know his reputation. I need the most annoying goddamn voice for this guy. Okay. Fucking Gunderson. Asshole. A plump man in his 30s approaches you. His hair is untidy, road dust covers his worn clothes, and his boots have seen better days. The stranger speaks to you in an unusually high-pitched voice. Your Grace, I demand justice. Yeah, that's how we do it. Crime in your barony is on the rise. The man shakes his clenched fist, then drops his hands helplessly. In broad daylight, I was tricked, robbed, and if that weren't enough, humiliated. A gang of local thugs tricked me into trusting them. They found out about my possessions and disappeared with my treasures. I sent them to the island on Candlemere some time ago, and they just vanished into thin air. I beg of you, find these scoundrels and retrieve my treasure. I'll pay a handsome sum to be sure that these villains are brought to justice. They made his art way after they wrote his description. Yeah. I left the Karsite swarmed with monsters. The rage of the paladin are dead. The cleric of Neth is left in voluntary exile. The ruins are completely empty. No treasure. For several moments, Willis is silent, trying to wrap his head around what you said. He finally shudders and hugs himself as though he suddenly grew cold. That means, he gulps, that means the curse really exists. His eyes meet yours. Right? I do like I think that's a good idea. It has occurred to me, Sir Gunderson. You sent those poor sods to that island, did you not? It was you who doomed them and sent them to a certain death. And then you tried to send me there. So now I have to spend my own resources for purification rituals and guards to keep an eye on the place. And you're just going to leave like nothing happened. Willis's jaw drops. What? But I just... The man seems to shirk in terror. Of course not, Your Grace. I'll compensate you. Here. Willis digs a pouch full of coins from his pocket and hands it to you, barely avoiding dropping them on the ground. This should be enough. 3,000 gold and 360 experience. Fuck you, Gunderson. Thank you. Willis looks around, slapping his pockets. It seems I've no luck with this island. No profit at all. I guess I should move further to the east. People say the Tors of the Levanese have plenty of places where an inquisitive mind might find something of value. And right now, if you don't mind, I could use a drink. Don't let the door hit you on the way out, you fuck. Now get the hell out of my castle. Hate that man. Hate that man with a burning passion. Does Jubilos get dialogue? I think he gets dialogue about him. Oh, maybe not yet. I know Jubilos mentions him at some point. He hates that man's guts, and I have to agree. Oh, right. Bartholomew, I need you to pawn off some things for me, if you would, please. Let's go ahead and give him all that. Give him the alcohol. Nothing hiding in my inventory. Sort. There we go. Some masterwork weapons, always good. Leather armor +1. Definitely don't need that. And we're good. Another 1,800 gold. Thank you, Bartholomew. I don't think I need to check up on anybody else, do I? No, we should be good. Lindsay, you good? Oh, how's the publishing house going? It's in full swing. The press is working day and night. Turns out there aren't just readers, but also writers in our land, and they keep bringing me new manuscripts. Some are even readable without crying. Don't worry, Lindsay. You'll hear all the tales of everything we've done. Relations +1. Good. So I guess technically you're not supposed to do Candlemere until then, but quite honestly, the fact that it's just sitting there in the Southern Nard Marches always pisses me off. So I like dealing with it. Why does it feel like this changed? The date that it was due. Oh, whatever. So we have, let me see here. We have 3 days until he's done there. How long do we have for the curse? 36 days. Okay. Curator and the Regent. So we need to get culture and community up. Let's start with the community. Start project. There we go. Rank 4. That's another BP. There we go. Curses are mysterious to be sure, but there's no curse at play in Candlemere. Its reputation stems from the strange portal located on the island and the will-o'-wisp that once lived around it. This research has increased our understanding of arcane and divine magic, and we have acquired a deeper understanding of the curses. Nice. Now, as for you, Harim, I was about to say, why is it saying you can't do that? There we go. 90%. Go and deal with that. A temple for the people. Your faithful people have raised a large sum of money to build a sanctuary. Now they only have to handle the funds wisely and see that the work is done. Yeah, Harim has enough shit to do. Jubilos, can you go take care of that, please? 7 days on that one. Good, which means we can spend the rest of our time assisting with the curator. Yes, I know. I'm working on that event right now. Go. Ancient curses upon us. We have only a few. We only have a bit longer to prepare. Go. Divine +3. Trace the source of the corruption. All of the harmful items were purchased from Nazriel, the weaponsmith. Advisor was competent enough to organize the construction. Not a single coin was pilfered or wasted. Nice. What do we have less? The High Priest seeks your advice and refugee. Storyteller or Valerie. One of our dissatisfied subjects are packing their belongings and leaving for more peaceful lands, but the young barony needs these people. They must be stopped. All right, send in the storyteller. We need to get his score higher anyways. And just to make sure we're good, we're going to go ahead and use a crisis point because we need to get our culture stat up ASAP. Although we are now making 41 BP a week. Oh, we actually have enough. Okay, hold on. So start that event. Go to projects. Divine Protection. New phase in the life of your capital. Jubilos. See to that. 4 days to resolve. 100 building points. Let's upgrade to a proper town. And the High Priest wants to talk to us. Harim, what's up? Harim broods and mumbles before finally clearing his throat.
Listen, Terendil. I wish to give you some advice. Find another advisor to deal with the affairs of arcane magic. The barony will struggle without a proper magister, and it is dangerous to leave such important issues unattended. Before you appoint someone for this position, however, I will take upon myself one final case involving wizards and their spellcasters. A group of the priests of Nethys have arrived at your court to propose an amazing thing, creating a library of magic here in the capital. Your barony would gain a valuable store of knowledge that would otherwise fade into darkness, and I believe this deed is worthy of you and your barony. We go into debt again. Fine. Build the library. It will spur the development of the mystical arts. I will immediately pass this news to the priests of Nethys.
There goes another 8,000 gold from my treasury. Oh, Varask. What have you got for me? The half-orc bows diligently, trying to adhere to etiquette.
Your Grace, I come bearing a gift. Sign of gratitude for taking an old man into your service. With such weapons, you can go on raids and protect your lands. Everything has been tempered in lamb's blood with proper prayers to all proper gods. Everything is done with care for you personally. Anyways, it was amusing work, but I could give you something even more impressive. A weapon worthy of Gorum's herald, but I need your help. Come by my workshop if you're interested.
I will keep at it. Thank you. Keep at it, Varask. I will see you soon.
Gladly. When a weapon or armor is made for a good fight, the work does itself. And I know that many great fights await you.
Firstly, we need to check on some stuff. We need to go talk to Varask, and we need to go talk to Nazriel down in the commons. Alright, High Priest is done. 7 days on that. The High Priest needs to be resolved, and if I recall correctly... Yes, Octavia, there we go. Is a believer in the free and unrestricted use of magic. Well, guess what, Octavia? I mostly agree with you. You are now my magister, responsible for all matters pertaining to magic, such as the laws governing the use of spells and artifacts, and the growth and development of the magical arts within our realm. No great many fights await you. Was that a threat? I mean, he's a barbarian half-orc, Tenwin. That's actually more of a compliment. So we do still have a rank up that we need to deal with. We have a bunch of other stuff. Divine Protection. Oh, right. We need to purchase. We need to purchase these. Yep. No. No. There we go. 79. And then it's out. Reopen. There we go. We are not in debt. We are still at serene, which is good. We get a +1 to all barony checks. Was there... Oh, right. So we don't have any events going with Harim right now, so I would like to get these curses sorted. Oh, we can actually do Octavia as well. 22 days to resolve. No events should pop up in that time, I don't think. We can... Oh, either of them can look into Jenna's. And then we also have that. So we do need to get our arcane stat up high. So that's 30... +3 to arcane for 65 BP, but it takes 30 days. 22 days, 2 of each, 125, or 22 days and 50 BP, but we don't actually get any... Wait, Nature of Curse is the Psych tree. Surprised that one's on its own. I do want to get this handled, so let's go ahead and purchase 65 BP. Sucks, but we'll have to use it. Requires 30 days to solve. Get started on that so you can get your arcane score up. And then Harim. Oh god, fine. 10,000 gold. We need to get these done. We need to just get these done. They're not gonna go anywhere. We can, well, we can't do that because Harim's working on that right now, so we'll have to wait for that later. All right, we should probably go deal with the curse on the hilltop because I think it's activated now. Yep, it's within 30 days. It's activated. Let's go. Let's go deal with that right now.
Follow my lead.
How are you handling the new job?
Immensely grateful for this position, Your Grace. Thanks to it, I daily discover many new stories of living people and their art.
Oh, I'm glad you're happy. To be fair, he is kind of the natural fit for that kind of thing now that I think about it. Ooh, Gleaming Chain Shirt. Gives fire, cold, electrical, and acid resistance and an enhancement +2. Nice. All right, yeah, we'll take our regular squad. If Black Crusade is made into a CRPG, is there any companion concepts you would like to see? A Coordinate Worshipper who isn't crazy. I'm dead serious. Give me a Blood Pact member. Give me a Khorne Worshipper who's all about tactics and strategy and actually is like, I'm not just giving skulls to Khorne, I'm finding a way to do it efficiently. Like, give me something like that. We really need for a Chaos campaign would be a blood brother, either a literal brother or childhood friend who also joined the cult and are your close best friend, become your right-hand man. Yes, and if you abuse them, they're eventually the one who's the most dangerous at betraying. That would be fitting. Whereas if you and him are the only persons who show loyalty to one another, it actually like benefits the two of you. Caligos honestly wasn't bad once he passed his dick measuring contest with you. Oh yeah. But no, like, give me a Blood Pact member. I have been waiting for Games Workshop to give us a Blood Pact, like, kill team. Really, it's not activated yet? We have time to prepare for the next attack. Okay, so it's not. Okay, so a few more days, fine. Let's go talk to.
As it should be.
We need to go talk to the orc and guys. Come on, exit the map. Coordinate Champion Sister of Battle. Not the worst idea, and it would certainly be more interesting than just another Slaneshi Sister of Battle. Like, I know people are going to ask for that. Let's be honest. They're going to ask for it. Actually, no. You know what I just realized as well? He wouldn't really work as a companion. But I would love if, like, one of your main rivals was a follower of Malal.
That is not far.
Which I know they can't use Malal, the actual name, because of copyright issues, but give us that. Give us a character who's just chaos, but anti-chaos. So what was this relic you spoke of? Vrass spells with pride. It's the hammer called Obliteration. You hold it with both hands, and whatever you hit, the only thing left will be a greasy spot on the ground. I gave it to my son when it became too heavy for even I to wield. He named it the Nibbler, because the head has beak-like wedges made of innerbricks, and are incredibly hard and dense celestial metal. It cuts through iron like a knife through butter. It was a fine hammer. Don't even know how many skulls it cracked. It broke the day my son was killed. The hammer's head was cracked from a magical blow. It will need much to be reforged, but I need to find Inubrix. Without it, the hammer is just an ordinary sledge. You could use it to hammer in posts or tie it in your neck to drown. The Technic League is bound to have some. If you come across one of their camps, you might find Inubrix. Is that literally the camp that we have to find, that we already went to? Because I think it is. Regardless. Nazriel. Ahem. Your Grace. Her face is distorted and contorted in desperation. Her eyes have a haunted look. To what we owe the pleasure? You can count the canon number of corrupted sisters on one hand, but let's be honest, Coordinate Sisters would be the absolute most common version. Yeah. Well, and to be fair, see, this is where people get confused about chaos corruption. There is corruption, and then there's corruption. There have been many sisters who have been corrupted by chaos, but not willingly. This is what I would say lowercase c corruption. There is only, according to lore, there is exactly one Sister of Battle who turned true traitor and became capital C corrupted. And that's, I can't remember her name. She shows up towards the end of Emperor's Text-to-Speech Device. She's a Slaneshi Sister of Battle, although her thing is still much more in line with, like, perfection of battle and combat and bloodletting. There have been a number of sisters who've been corrupted by the effects of chaos magic, but only one who has truly turned her back on the Emperor. Full-on Valkia, the bloody converted to 40k, intelligent but fierce battle maiden, potential romance, but purely from a pragmatic point of view. Oh, yeah. Actually, what I could see is have her be full-on Valkia, but she's totally against the idea of becoming a demon prince or something of that nature. She's basically like, no, stay mortal. Be with me. Let us found a dynasty that rules a demon world for 10,000 generations. Something like that. So like a real warrior queen vibe. Like she's totally against, like she thinks immortality is a trap. Like that, because she's a cornate, that would make sense. She's like, immortality is a trap. Even the greatest of demons eventually will die at the hands of the gods or at one of the hands of the other demons. Could, pursue perfection in your mortality and become the greatest warrior you possibly can and leave a legacy that all have to respect. Something along those lines. Almost a bit of a warrior poet to it, but evil. Like full-on bloodthirsty evil. The goods you've been selling are cursed, Nazriel. Would you like to explain yourself? She turns pale as paper. Cursed? Goodness, it was not me. I didn't do it. It's simply impossible. My creations are impeccable. I am a master swordsmith, you know. Such a thing has never happened in my entire life. Nobody could... The elven woman suddenly falls silent. Her lips move, but she doesn't make a sound. Finally recovering her voice, she now sounds strangely calm. It's Sartain. It's him. Spoiling my work. No one else could do it. The little bastard tried to tarnish my name. There's nothing but cold hatred in her gaze. The tone of her voice, quiet and murderous. By right granted to me by our agreement, I am calling upon you, your grace. Sartain insulted the reputation of their master, to whom you promised protection. I am asking you to find and kill the bastard. He must be hiding in his hut not far from the capital. I will see to this, Nazriel, but you and I will have a discussion afterwards.
All according to plan.
Innobrix is one of the 7 star metals. It's actually one of the softest sky metals, but it phases through iron and steel like it's incorporeal, so it's nicknamed the ghost metal. Ah. Okay. So, find Sartain in the capital. Yep. Well, we may as well travel back then. We're actually making good progress. Act 3 is about to start in earnest, but we are doing pretty good. And as long as we stay on top of these events, we will have more downtime between the acts to finalize all of our other things. Oh, wow, the wall is actually getting built up. I do like that you can see the city proper here. In fact, I'm going to make this my screenshot. There we go. I'll have that ready for after stream, which we are about to do. I think go to the main square to find him. We've only got like 2 minutes left. So Nurgle Sorcerer Companion or Nurgle Heretic, wondering how you'd approach that. Perhaps you need to avoid the standard stereotypical. Yeah, like a Nurgle-lite Dark Mechanicus Heretic would be kind of interesting. Trying to create the ultimate fusion of diseased flesh and material. Oh, Sartain's over here. I think we fight him in here? I don't remember this one. I'm not taking any chances. Mirror image. Home fist. Shield. Heroism. Fly. Snooze that. Telekinetic strikes.
This spell doesn't work like that.
Blade tutor. There we go. Come on, game. Finish.
In due time.
There we go. Sartain, we need to talk. Come here, buddy. Ah. Sartain gazes at you in astonishment. Something seems different. He no longer appears to be dim-witted and servile. Instead, he seems self-confident and firm. I didn't expect to see you here, Your Grace. How can I help you? You've been spoiling Nazriel's work, haven't you? Sartain sneers and throws his hands up playfully. You've got me, I confess. Who figured it out, you or her? That's not important. Why did I do it? Revenge. Years ago, she invested a lot of effort in destroying my father, who was himself a well-known weaponsmith. He lost everything that was dear to him, his reputation, his workshop, his entire life.
When I found out the rascal was in your lands, I seized the opportunity. I got here, got myself in apprentice position, set my hands to work. I'm smarter and more skilled than she might think. I worked that anvil during the day and crafted cursed items at night. Nazriel's pride is her soft spot, the perfect place to strike her. I had to tarnish her image, make her look clumsy and incompetent, ruin her reputation, and of course destroy that masterpiece she was making such a fuss over. I'd hoped to see her head on the chopping block, but since you're here, I have a better idea, Your Grace. Would you like to hire a new weaponsmith? I know you have a deal with Nazriel, but if you decide to break that deal, making me your quartz blacksmith, allow me to keep Nazriel as an assistant. I would never thank you enough. What do you say? I signed a deal, and you're telling me to renege on that deal. You're going to jail, Sartain, unless you want to try your luck and resist. So that's how it is. Very well, I prepared for this turn of events. Let's see how well you can handle my new friends. Why not hire Sartain? He's clearly the more clever between the two. Because he literally was willing to curse my barony in order to get back at Nazriel, which means he's a threat to my people. 2 small stone and tiny stone animal figures appear in his hands, which he scatters all around. Can I not just kill him, please?
We will be victorious.
Okay, I might not have time for this. Wow, my AC is actually quite good. Really? He gets to go first for all 3? Oh, fuck you, you piece of shit.
This should do it.
Get fucked. Your concealment isn't enough to stop me. And your fucking pets can't hit me except on a 20, and I have mirror image. Oh, he has mirror image too. That's annoying.
A calculated risk.
Well. Also, Lord Brownbear, we had a lawful evil option for once. I'm taking it. Really? He's just... How is he... Wait, is he a magus? Is that how he's been able to... Yeah, he's a magus. That's why. Goodbye. Get fucked. Yeah, nice try. Come on. We need to finish this up. Wow. I mean, to be fair, we fought a lot of them. Oh, yeah. Get knocked prone. Get fucked. And what do you have on you? You have a Keen Scimitar +1. That's going to Ragongar. Some potions. A Mithril Chain Shirt. That's good. Belt of Giant Strength. Cloak of Resistance and Cloak of Protection. Perfect. And now's the time to save because I got to get going. Thank you all for being here. Thank you all for joining me. Let's go find somebody to raid real fast because I am running out of time. And I will see you all on Sunday. Lovely Sunday. Cannot wait to give that. And again, I need to remember to mention both Susumi and Acidic in my final post on Twitter. I do like having being able to give a shout out on Twitter as well. Who is on right now? Who's on right now? Who's on right now? Who is on right now? Is that? Holy shit. Chibi Doki is on right now? Does she allow raids? I like Chibi Doki. She's funny as hell. She does allow raids. Hot damn. All right. We're going to go raid into Chibi Doki. She is freaking hilarious. And she lets her chat throw things at her, which is just awesome. Holy shit. We actually have 6 people still here. Sorry. I don't keep my Twitch stats open because I get depressed if there's only like 2 people in here. No offense to you, Lord Brown Bear 10, when you're my regulars, but it is a little disappointing sometimes when you guys are the only thing keeping me afloat. I appreciate it so much, but having 6 people to raid actually feels really good. Here's hoping we can keep that momentum going. Thank you all for being here. Thank you all for joining me, especially those of you who came in with the raids. Thank you so much to Acidic and Susumi for dropping by. I will see you all on Sunday. If you are new here, schedules down below. We stream the same time most days. The Sunday streams are just longer. We go about 2 hours longer. I will see you all on Sunday. I hope you all have a glorious rest of your day and a glorious weekend as well. If I don't see you, have a good one, guys. Bye-bye.